Hey everybody, how is everybody doing? Can you guys hear me okay? Okay. How is everybody doing? Is my lighting off? Or is it just my skin? Am I just pale today? Anyways, what is going on? Maybe my lights actually. Okay. What's up everybody? Hello, I am back. It's been a minute. I'm back. What's up? Why late? So this is why I'm late. I wanted to do something new, and you guys are gonna all be my little guinea pigs, okay? You're gonna be my little test subjects, all right? We're all gonna be super rich and famous after this, okay? It's not a pyramid scheme. I am launching Samcoin. So Samcoin is, I'm fucking with you. So what we're going to do today is I want to do a kind of like a reaction discussion stream with the whoa, Jesus, dude. Oh my God, the spam. I wanted to do a reaction discussion stream regarding the Sonic movie 3 deleted scenes, because I have not really watched them yet. So I want to do that, and then I want to see what how that would do if I were to also turn that into a video. Make sense? Hope that makes sense. Essentially, you guys are going to be in a video, is what I'm trying to say. I want to increase video output this year. And I feel like a good way to do that, outside of doing videos outside of the streams, which I will do, I do want to incorporate stream elements onto the videos, where we're going to have stream highlights for games. We're going to do stuff like that going forward. But I want to also, like, yeah. Sound good? You did not give consent? Bite me. Switch to opinions. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Damn, I missed that. Huh? That whole thing happened while I was gone, didn't it? The Switch 2. Switch 2. Let's start with that. Because I did see it. I'll be honest, at no point did I think I would need to react to this, and I'm happy I didn't. Am I the only one who thinks this was the lamest reveal? Not the video itself, just the fact that it was leaked for months already. Like, we knew everything about this console before they showed it. Outside of that, here's my thoughts on it. It looked good. Here's the reality. It is everything I wanted from a Switch. I don't know why people online were like, oh, it's not different. It's not like Nintendo. I needed it to have a thing. I need it to have a gimmick. What's the gimmick for this one? You know, I needed some sort of gimmick. It's like, no, you didn't. You didn't need shit. This is all it needed to be. Like, quite literally, that mentality of it needs to have something, needs to have something different, is literally the mentality Nintendo had for so long that kind of shot them in the ass for a while. Like, the Wii was great. Don't get me wrong. The Wii was great and it sold well at first. But I am old enough to remember, like, the 360 PS3 days when those were really ramping up and you had those AAA games coming out. The Wii was not, like, nothing was coming out on the Wii. And when it did, it was, like, mocked. You know? Like, it doesn't need to be something completely different is what I'm trying to say. It doesn't need to have a gimmick. It needs to be a Switch, but better. A more powerful Switch. Because mobile, well, not necessarily mobile, but like handheld gaming is still doing well. With the Steam Deck and everything nowadays. So, like, that's all this needed to be was That's all it needed to be. A better Switch. A more powerful Switch. Do what you were doing. Fix what didn't work. Improve on it. And by improve on it, make this so it snaps off within 5 minutes of a kid getting it. That's the only thing, actually, I will actually say. This is the only thing I could see people online were talking about it. I see it. This here, that little connector piece, that shit is breaking in 5 minutes if I give it to a 5-year-old. Other than that, great design. No complaints from me. Looks great. If I'm not wrong, though, I hope I'm not wrong about this. They have a USB-C on the top and bottom, right? So this is the bottom, right? And here's the top. And then they have one here, too. So I like that. Because I remember with the Switch, it was the dumbest thing, in my opinion, was you can't have it docked and charged at the same time. Because the wire would be in the way if it was on bottom. But they put one on top, too. Like, thank God. Like, that's all I need. Like, just improvements, and it did that. It did exactly that. That's all I needed. That's all I cared for. You know? Oh, Mario Kart. Yeah, this was... but did anyone genuinely scream when they saw this? I think this was like the safest. Like, I'm excited for Mario Kart. I love Mario Kart. Speaking of which, by the way, we need to have more Mario Kart streams in preparation of this one. We had a couple of those, and those were fun. And by the way, thank you for all the donos. I'll read them in a moment here. But yeah, it's Mario Kart. Looks good. Fidel did. Well, that's not a shock. That's not a surprise. I'm not talking about Fidel. I'm just talking about, like, just genuinely, like, any of you guys. Like, yeah, like, this was expected, though. We knew this was coming. Like, everyone, it was a dead set bet. We knew this was coming. No opinions on why DK looks like the movie version. It doesn't really matter. Like, whatever. Doesn't matter. But yeah, no, I like it. I like it. It does what it needs to do. That's all I ever wanted, you know? Graphics look good. You only wept at this. Oh man. But yeah, no, it was cool. It was cool. It did everything it needed to do. Oh my god, Sonic Mania launch trailer. What? We got a brand new trailer. I should probably stop because I think I'm gonna get a DMCA from Hyper Potions. Radiator Springs. Yep, looks great. Loved it. Looks great. Yeah, no complaints from me. I'll obviously get it. We'll review it. Give you my opinions on it. It'll be fun. It'll be really, really fun. With that said, I'm trying to think about how we're gonna do this. So for the Sonic movie stuff, I did buy it on Fandango. Fandango. I don't know how the fuck you say it. I bought it because I know that's where they are, and I don't want to be accused of showing something when it's like, oh, you're supposed to buy it. I did. I bought it. In fact, I bought it twice. By the way, can I just say, if anyone is looking for these extra scenes here, because I found it, don't buy it on Apple. I bought this movie twice today. Almost 3 times, but thankfully I didn't do it. I only bought it twice. I bought it on iTunes, because that's what I did for movie 2 and movie 1, and I got the deleted scenes on those. I bought movie 3 on iTunes movies. Didn't come with the extras. Same price. Everything. It wasn't on there. I checked Apple TV. I checked my phone. It's like, cool. $25 down the drain. So then it turns out, yeah, Fandango is the only place I bought it, and they're right here. So For those that want to see these cutscenes outside of YouTube, you got to go to Fandango. Yeah, that sucks, right? It doesn't make any sense. I bought movie 2 and movie 1 on iTunes, and I was able to see them on there, but now I can't for movie 3? Huh? Weird. Maybe they had a deal with Fandango or something. I don't know. Mr. C. Willis with a £10 donation. Thank you so much, dude, for starting us off. He says, deleted scenes are neat. Also, the concept art for this film is interesting, especially two-piece. Might say for the 4th film. I look forward to what they do. By the way, release date is March. Yep, I know, and I tweeted about it. And yes, guys, Sonic Movie 4 episode, we know it was confirmed already. The logo dropped, actually, only like 2 hours ago. It's right here. This is probably the most the most not shocking design for the. It's like we knew this. Like it's like whatever. Yeah, that's the logo. It came out. So yeah, logo dropped. Logo dropped. It's pink. Wait, guys, it's pink. Oh my God, is Amy in the movie? What? Yeah, no, Amy's in the movie. Amy's in the movie. We knew that. Yes. So yeah, that's the logo. Mr. C. Willis, thank you so much, by the way. And yeah, the release date is March 19, 2027. That was confirmed. So we are going to be talking about all of that in a moment here for the video, too. Katie says, welcome back, Sam. Did you see the special teaser? I did. We just watched it. Thanks so much, Katie. Uniwarrior Thomas says, Sam, it's me, the Unidevil. Huh? Says, I've come to send money. Ooh-woo. Don't ooh-woo. Also, that you're washed to the point of no return. No F's in the chat, por favor. Okay. Well, thank you for the $20. You're insane. The fact that you ooh-wooed means that you need to now get banned from my chat. So go ahead and speak for me so I can ban you. And thank you for your money. Yeah, let me ban you. Where are you at? Go ahead and... I need to ban... There you are. All right, I'm going to ban you now. Here we go. And boom, he's gone. Had to do it. I'm sorry, I had to. I had to do it. You can't ooh-woo in my chat. We made this clear. I'm just joking. I just deleted the message. I didn't actually ban him. No, I didn't actually do. I just deleted the message. I didn't actually ban him. People were like, what the fuck? Fandango. It's Fandango. That sounds stupid. Fandango. Hydrocity. Whatever. Warrior Tom, thank you so much. Kate the Squirrel with a $10 donation says, stay safe, all things will get better. Nothing starts until you take action. If you have time to worry, then run. I have nowhere to run, though. See, actually, I just talked about that quote with Wallace's video. I don't know if it came out yet, but with Wallace's video, I just talked about, and I'll be honest, I think that quote is so weird. If you have time to worry, then run. Run where? I think it was a translation error. I get if it was like run towards the problem, take it head on, you know? But when you just say just run, it just sounds like I'm running away. I'm running towards the problem, Cade the Squirrel. I'm running towards your house. I'm outside your house right now. This is a pre-recorded video. Look outside your window. Anyways, thank you so much, Kate the Squirrel. Appreciate it. Angel Troid says, Sam, a better name for you is, for your meme coin is Washed Coin. Cade the Squirrel. Oh, sorry, not Kizra, sorry. Angel Troid. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna run it. Jelly Roll 2024. Yeah, no, I'm a... If I were to do a meme coin and then you guys all invest in it and then I rug pull it, will you guys hate me? I'm just saying. Everyone seems to be doing it. And Liam Binary says, here's a rhythm for you. The day So the day Sam makes the stream is the day he becomes clean. I like it. Because I am currently clean. I think I'm clean on the stream and off, but we don't have to talk about that. Liam Binary, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I think you need to calm down, all right? Calm down, Eminem. You're good. Block says, Sam, how many members to do Rise of Lyric Extreme Difficulty stream? That game has an extreme difficulty? No, it doesn't. That game does not have extreme difficulty. That's a fucking lie. There's no... They did not make an extreme difficulty for that. They barely even made a game. Is that cap, chat? Block, thank you for the 30 months, but there's no way that's real. There's no extreme difficulty on Rise of Lyric. Not worth it? Wait. No, that's not real, though. Who's gonna tell him? It's real? No, it's not. No, it's not. Do you have to unlock it? Do you have to unlock it? That has to be like an end of the year type thing. Now that I think about it, okay, now that I think about it, that needs to be an end of the year membership goal. Because that is, I already made it clear. Rise of Lyric, in my opinion, genuinely in my opinion, is one of the worst games I've ever played because it was just not fun. I remember I genuinely did not have fun playing that game. And I wanted it to end so badly. Is there an after credit? Yeah. Horrible. Fun. Dog shit. Goodbye forever. Never touching it again. Holy shit, that was dog shit. Turn it off. Close software. Close it. And people say I'm the nice one in the community. No, this game fucking sucked. I'm putting it away. I am putting it away. I'm taking it out the console. Get off. No. Get it out. Turn this. Nuh-uh. We're done. That's it. Hold on. Wait, chat. I'll come back. Hold on. I'm turning it off. I need to get it out of my system. Stop. Off. Everything. Turn it off. Turn it off. Get out. I don't want to see it. Off forever. Where's the damn game case? Bro, did I come back? Holy fuck. What? It's in the fucking case. And it's never coming out. The case will forever die alone. Oh my god. I'm not snapping the game. I'm not going to break the game. I don't break games. I should have broke the game. I should have broke the game. Yeah, I'm down. Maybe end of the year. Has to be end of the year. And I'm I don't even know how many memberships. I'll have to make it like a long goal. I can't even put a number on it right now. It ain't 500, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, not right now though. Not right now. Not right now. I'll figure that out some other time. Point is, that sucked. I didn't want to play it. Man, yeah, no, I didn't want to play it. I don't want to play it. Thank you so much, Blocks, for the membership. Mario Wii 4 says, hi, same question. Can you play 06 on my Series X in a disc from 19 years? Can you guys play 06 on the Series X if you have the disc? I think you can. I don't think it's going to do anything different, though. Right? You can't. No, you can't. Okay, never mind. You cannot. Got to use the 360. I thought wasn't everything backwards compatible? No? I guess you can't. I thought if you had the disc, it's backwards compatible. Okay. Well, never mind. 360, bud. Gotta get a 360. Stash Hand with a $20 donation says, I think at this point, Nintendo has created a hit console that they can comfortably make more for the future iterations, version 2 and so forth, with new buttons, features, and power. The PlayStation and Xbox lines always did that and got by just fine. Yeah, no. I think Nintendo's smart for what they're doing. I think they're smart, and I think there's a lot of innovation they could do over time with that medium. It's just going to take some time. You know what I mean? I think Nintendo's doing great with what they're doing. Thank you so much, Stash Hand. Appreciate you. With that very generous donation. Grandma Mumble says, the Switch 2 reveal felt more like, since y'all can't wait for shit here, damn, y'all can shut the fuck up now. Yeah, that's kind of how it was, though. Because it was a trailer like that can be cooked up by a 3D animator super quickly. So, like, it was quickly made because of all the leaks, you know? So, yeah. Thanks so much, Grandma Mumble. Rose Dula says, Sam, will you be able to me-side soon? So worth it. Be playing... What is that? What is that? The fuck is this? Anime dating simulator? You got me fucked up. Why would I play that? Why the fuck would I play this? A dating simulator? No, I'm good. I'm good on that one. Thank you, though. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I didn't know. No. No, I'm sorry. It's so worth it. I don't know, Robes. I don't know about that. I don't know. It's good, though. What do we that's the 50... 50? No. 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 I don't know. Don't play it. Don't play it. Seriously, play it. What? Okay, you guys are giving me mixed signals. I don't know. Rose, thank you so much. KB says, with the new Mario Kart seems to have up to 24 players. How scary with 24 player? Yeah, no, I saw that, and I think that's actually sick. I think 24 players is going to be super fun, and it gets more of you guys in there when we do community night. So, yeah, it'll be fun. It will be fun. We'll do it. KB, thank you so much. Exodus says, the more you watch the Jen's influence in movie 3, especially adding concept art. Yeah, 100%. I would love to see, by the way, is the concept art, the concept art is not going to be on here, right? So I'll probably have to go to Twitter for those. So I'll all the concept art. Y'all want to send me concept art? Go ahead and send it there in that tweet, and we'll talk about each one near the end. Thank you so much, Exodus. AKS, thank you so much for the follow. By the way, shout out to y'all on Twitch. The Savage, good to see you. How's everybody doing there? Sonic 3 and Knuckles with a $5 donation says, Radical Highway course for Mario Kart DLC and Knuckles movie called Knuckles the Echidna should happen. Both is correct. I think Mario Kart DLC, though, with, like, other franchise maps, that might be too much of a conflict of interest. I don't know. Because it's called Mario Kart, you know what I mean? Could happen, though. That'd be cool. Thank you so much. Goliath178 with a 4-month says, CG5 release, the Finding Maria song. Also, movie 3 was peak. No surprise there. Also, you're washed, JK. I hate you. He did. He released it. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'll have to listen to it. Garmin Robert says Lost World 3DS also has a hard mode. No, it doesn't. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Thanks so much, Garmin Robert. I have to play Sonic 3 Lost World 3DS. We will get to that sometime this year. I never played that. We're gonna prioritize the racing games though. I do have a lot of racing games I have to get through, like Rivals. Sonic 3 and Knuckles says a radical highway course for Mario Kart 9 DLC and. Oh, you donated twice, but you said the same thing twice. Did you know you did that? Thank you for the $10. Thank you, Sonic 3. Wait, you donated it 3 times. Wait, what? Wait, you donated it 3... 9 DLC... Yeah, you said the same thing 3 times in 3 different donations. Yes, you know? Okay. Okay, thank you. No, don't apologize to me. I want to make sure you know you donated 3 times. Thank you, though, for the donation. I appreciate it, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Appreciate you. All right, let's get a move on here. I am hungry. Thank you so much for the 25. You ooh-wooed. Where are you at? Where are you at in the chat, real quick? Where are you at? I am hungry. Where are you at? Go ahead and speak. Speak for me. Go ahead and speak for me. Where are you at? I just need to talk real quick. I just want to talk. Oh, there you are. There you are. There you go. Boom. All right. All right. I killed him. Thank you so much for the $25. Appreciate it. All right. Well, with that said, heart spam the chat for all the donos, you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. Shout out to Sonic 3 and Knuckles for the 3 donos. Appreciate it. I'm hungry. Thank you so much for the very generous donation. Same with KB. Same with Sash Hand. You guys are amazing. Warrior Thomas, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Kid the Squirrel, I see you. You guys are amazing. Mr. C. Willis, you're amazing. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Alrighty. Y'all ready? So, let me think about how I'm going to do this. Let me see. Will this work? I might hit the record button on my camera. Yeah, I could do that. I'm going to hit the record button on my camera. And... Like, I don't hate the stream setup, obviously. You know what I mean? I don't hate the stream setup. But I do want... the video version to look different. You know what? Can I just make my life easier real quick? Will you guys give me 5 minutes to make my life easier and to stop doing this every single time? Give me like a minute. I'm gonna do this. I don't know why I do this all the time. I'm gonna just make my life easier. Hold on. Hi, chat. I don't know why, like, it's taking me this long to do this. Just do a scene that looks like this and call it a fucking day. Hold on. hold on. All right. I'm in video form now. I am currently in video form. And we're going to have this live discussion. We're going to have a live discussion with you all in the chat. Okay? Okay. Yeah, that's good. Right about there. That's good. And then... I'm debating, should I put chat on screen though? For the video version, I don't know. I actually don't know if that's a good idea. Because I'll have you guys here on this scene. Also, the transition is already there automatically. Oh my god, look at that. That's crazy. I don't know. Because, like, it might not be a good idea. It might not be a good idea. Because there could be a spammer that will pop up and just ruin it intentionally. So, yeah, we'll keep it on this one for right now. So, we're gonna do a live discussion with you, the chat. And we're gonna discuss the movie stuff. I think that'd be great. Now, the question is, can I add... Because this is a display only screen. And the only way I could get back is by clicking this. I am going to... Let's go to this scene real quick. I need to real quickly add that scene to my Steam Deck. And I'll be able to switch between the two real quickly. I think it'll be important. Give me a sec. Hold on. We're doing this live. It's such a good idea. We're doing this live. Boom, 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 boom. Switching scenes, and we want to go to video scene, video format, video format. Okay, there we go. Thank you guys for your patience, by the way. It'll be worth it, I promise. Cool. God, Sonic CD's soundtrack is always so fucking good. There we go. We got it going. We got it going on like Stacy's mom. All right, cool. Cool. All right. Boom. We're good. Let me get rid of this embarrassing stuff like Rise of Lyric Extreme Difficulty. What? You guys don't know that song? The fuck? All right. Don't make me look weird. It was a song. It was literally a song. Okay, so thank God the chat is not on screen. Alrighty. Let me see if I could. I will add it as a source. Maybe I'll do a segment where it's like, oh, let's hear from the chat, and then I have the chat pop up, but not the whole time. You know what I mean? That's not a bad idea, right? Like a chat segment to the video, like a chat segment. I can put it like. Give me a second. Hey, damn. Actually, let me do this. Let me add a new chat box. Maybe for this version, we would have it be clean. Like a clean version. That might be better. That way it's not taking up so much screen space. Keep typing. Keep typing, chat! Keep typing! I really wish... What does Twitch look like? I like that better. I think that looks a lot better. That looks a lot cleaner. Yeah. That looks a lot cleaner. Font size. 30? Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. And then I'll do... Man, you can't put a drop shadow or anything? Nothing like that? Y'all could use a drop shadow. Because what if the video's white? Because then I can't see your shit. So it's like... I feel like... Oh god, what did I just do? Oh shit. Wait, I made the font. Oh no. Wait, there we go. There has to be a way. Right? 1080. There. Let me move this to... I think that's better. Thank you guys for doing this. I know I'm not gonna... thank you guys for letting me do this real quick. It's different, but this is for future stuff too. So you guys are, you know, part of the video process. You know what I mean? We're working on this together. As a family. A beautiful family. I can't... Well, can I... Why is it not... Display capture? Oh, it's only on one I could do that for. That's real stupid. I think that's stupid. I could only set it to one? Whatever. Alright, I'll stick with it. Okay. Real quick. Let me... by the way, thank you guys for the donations again. Appreciate it. Appreciate you all. I want to... Real quickly, I want to see if I can add a drop shadow to... Did it change it for that? Why did it change it for that? You're loud? What do you mean I'm loud? What's loud? The alerts are loud. Did my alerts change? You sound fine. You are loud. I am loud? Why am I loud? What do you mean I'm loud? Your personality is loud. You could go to hell, you know that? Anyways. Who the fuck just decides to, like, what the fuck? Okay. Assholes. I don't like you too. Like, what the fuck? Why you gotta hurt me like that? Okay. Let me add a drop shadow. Please tell me I could add a drop shadow. I should be able to. I mean, there's no way there's not a drop shadow option. Because it would be really funny and stupid. There would have to be. There genuinely would have to be. How is... Bro. Why do you guys look different on this scene? That's so stupid. Okay. Alright. That's really annoying. Wow, they don't have it. Okay, cool. All right, whatever. I tried. Yeah, we'll go with it. If things don't work out over time, we'll change it. The chat up there is different now. Why? I made a new one. We're gonna figure this out real quick. Let me see here. Okay, so we go back to video format. Let's not have you restart every time I shut down source not visible. Turn that off. There you go. Okay. So now, if you guys want to start typing, just real quick. I literally made a new source. Why? Whatever. Okay. You guys are typing. It already froze. I already saw it freeze. Oh, I fucking love Streamlabs. Okay, yeah. So it's okay. You go. Hey, all right, chill. All right. So then you do that, and then I go to here, and I go back. Oh, didn't mean to go that one. Whoops, sorry. Oh, that's also the wrong one. Here we go. There we go. Now the chat is there, and it doesn't have to reset. There we go. Cool. All right. We're in there. Why is your boxes gone? These are supposed to be two separate sources, and they are. They are. They literally are. But okay. I'll deal with that later. All right. Here we go. So I guess for right now, though, what I am going to do is I'm going to hide you guys. And then when it's discussion time, I'll bring you guys into the discussion. Sound good? Alrighty. And I don't think I need to hide my screen at all for this. They don't monetize, or they don't really DMCA for behind the scenes stuff. So yeah. Now correct me if I'm wrong. Real quick, I'm not starting the video yet, but this stuff here was already released, right? We already watched these, right? And he gives that double helix and like, was this stuff released? Well, maybe not. Maybe all this stuff is new. Do we go through all of it? No? Okay, we're gonna go through all of it. All right, cool. Here we go. Okay then, get on with it, dude. Hell no. All right, here we go. We got new stuff. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hello, procrastinators. Sam here, and today I am going to be doing a live discussion and reaction to the Sonic Movie 3 deleted scenes. It was just released digitally, and there is deleted scenes and bonus features that has been released, and like I did with movie 2 and with movie 1, I want to do a reaction to those. So let's jump right in. We're going to have a live discussion with my audience. We're going to be doing this live at the same time, so this is kind of a new setting for me, but we're going to see how it goes, and let's just jump right in. Get it. That's it. Clean. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? Here we go.
A team. They have their sibling rival.
What? No, we got to start from here. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2. Surprise! Alrighty.
This movie, at the heart, it's joy, relationships, connection, and amazing characters.
We gotta, we need to stop it. We gotta talk about this immediately. We have to stop and we have to discuss this. What am I looking at? What is this, dude? I'm sorry. It is so interesting. So these are puppets? They did puppets too. I know James Marsden talked about with movie 1 how at first he had to just talk to like a tennis ball, and then in movie 2 they moved to like more sculptures. And I guess for movie 3 they had actual puppeteering happening for them, which does go a long way for the actors, being able to know not only the character's height and everything, but to also see what they're saying. It just helps with the overall acting, and I could tell with this movie too, the acting from the human characters was greatly improved as well. So I do think overall it was a good thing that they added that. So I just can't believe that was a thing. Like that, just the tails look funny.
And amazing characters.
Here we go.
They're a family, and it's really, really sweet to see.
Yo,
The day
Colleen.
you came to this planet is the day all our lives changed forever.
And we became a family.
The family element has always been the beating heart.
But you guys, I don't know what to say, except, let's party!
Man, family fun.
Okay, Tom and Maddie, count us down.
Right. Don't worry, little sibling rivalry is healthy.
Then on your marks, get set.
Oh man, you got a blue screen action going on
What
here.
we always strive for is that Sonic's family feels like a real family.
We just go to therapy and work this out.
I think the secret to the Sonic franchise is the characters. That's what people are connecting with emotionally.
And
Seeing
for this
Sonic
movie
as
too,
sort of
that
kid
family
who felt
aspect
like
is
an
a lot better.
outsider. See him get that family, get that connection, and then we bring in Tails and Knuckles. It's a very non-traditional family, and to get to see Tika and James and how they build that support and love for their children, it's awesome.
The blended family. People from all these different backgrounds coming together, and it doesn't matter because they love
It
each
doesn't
other.
matter. She said it.
Beautiful thing.
It's great to be back together.
We're stronger than ever.
And nothing is gonna stand in our way.
The parental
Man.
dynamic between Tom and Maddie and Sonic continues to evolve. He's getting into his teenage years now, so he's spreading his wings a bit.
So they really are aging him up. That's
It's
good.
great to see that dynamic and how he plays off Maddie and Tom, and then how he plays off like his best friends.
I'm fine, guys. And before you ask, I handcuffed myself for tactical reasons that I do not have time to explain.
Tom and Maddie have these 3 boys that are ragtag team of kids that are just trying to wrangle all the time.
It's not a competition. You see Maddie still being the nurturer that she is, but definitely more loose with Sonic and Knuckles and Tails.
Tails is the little brother, and he's trying to keep up with his 2 older
Tails in this movie.
You shouldn't have gone off on your own.
I talked about it in my review, but Tails and Knuckles in this movie for me were big highlights. I really love their dynamic in here, like Team Sonic, but I really like Tails and Knuckles. Like Tails and Knuckles really do have the little brother and big brother energy with Sonic, and I really like it. It's probably one of my favorite iterations of Team Sonic. It's actually in the movie universe. They did a really good job, especially in movie
Supposed
3.
to be a team.
They have their sibling rivalry, but it's all in good fun.
Are you Detective Pikachu?
Yes, he is.
He does look like a Pokemon.
Knuckles now is part of the family. He really fits in.
You'll never take us alive, foul beast.
Calm down, Knuckles.
Still got his quirks, and the family's still a bit like, okay, Knuckles, but the synergy between him and Sonic is funny.
Ha! See how you like it. Ugh.
It's really, really beautiful to see they finally feel like they have a place where they belong and they all come together.
I told you to get rid of that. It's very creepy.
Bro,
I told him to get rid of you.
okay, first off, dude, Tom, hold on. We need to have this discussion because I talked about this in my review as well. Tom in this movie is fucking insane. And this puppet thing right here made me laugh so hard in the theater. I don't know why Tom was like this in the movies, but I really want this energy to come back. It was really funny. It was just really funny just how out of pocket he was in this movie. Even with the when they were in disguise and he changed to the other girl and he's like it was like payback toward Maddie and she just punched him in the gut. It was really funny. I really liked it. It was really good. It was really good.
Okay, that's crossing a line.
You are in so much trouble.
It's such an incredible experience to be able to work with James Marsden and Tika Sumpter again. And their back and forth between them cracks us up every day. But there's so much heart to their characters.
James is an incredible actor. He comes to these films with so many questions about how do we just continue the Tom and Sonic relationship and evolve it. And James is an amazing dad.
You didn't let your pain change who you are in here. As long as you remember to listen to your heart, you're gonna make the right choice when it matters the most.
I think he's tapping into the real deal. And it's so magical on screen because James is that guy.
Oh, is his birthday during the
Tika
filming?
is a ray of sunshine. She's a mom.
Remember, make good choices!
One of the most wonderful parts about how we cast this film is we brought in really wonderful parents to be parents to Sonic.
I don't know if I will ever laugh this much on another set. James, not only is he a handsome guy, he's really funny. So I'm laughing loudly all the time.
This is little Tom. Isn't he great? Tika and I were sort of messing around because we have this playful dynamic with our characters. And
That's actually really good to know. That like even on set, even Jim Carrey.
5 or 6 years now.
They are tapping into all their real lives and they're using that to pull from for their performance.
Even Jim Carrey, who's worked on so many movies, says that working on this set is really funny and really fun.
His family.
The truth is, you're the best teammates a hedgehog could ever ask for. And the best friends.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Proud of the special thing that we've created with this franchise.
I just feel like every aspect of it is connected through real service to one another and being there for one another.
The heart is the most important thing about these characters. We can design amazing action. We can create this big spectacle. But it doesn't really mean anything if you don't care about the characters.
Tom, Maddie,
They got that right. And they understand that more than anyone, which is great.
Tom, Maddie, we need your help on a super dangerous top secret mission.
Whatever crazy plan you're cooking up, the answer's yes.
Fantastic. Yep, Sonic Movie 1, now available. Why? Did somebody put the wrong image at the end there? What was that? Why was there Sonic Movie? Why? What happened with that one? Hey, no, that was great. That was a really fun video. Just showcases the love and the fun they have behind the scenes. So many. That's the constant with everyone working on this movie. All the main actors saying that they're having fun, and I think that's super important. For what shows up on the screen. There's so many movies where the acting or the performance is not great, and then you hear like behind the scenes like things weren't great, and you come to realize that's why it bled into the shots of the film. I could tell with this one, like, I really like the human scenes. I really like the dynamic everyone had here and the jokes and the laughter and the performances. And it goes to show that how they are treated behind the scenes matters. As someone who's like a big fan of, Avatar: The Last Airbender and how things were treated on the Netflix show and how I did not really like it. And then you hear about the behind the scenes stuff and how bad it was. It's like, okay, well that, So with my other favorite franchise, Sonic the Hedgehog, and them being treated right and, the onset relationship being good, that does mean a lot. And it definitely does make everything better in the end, which is great. It's great. Alrighty, that was a fun little featurette. We're going to move on and we're going to talk about the next one on the list. Yeah, this is actually important. I actually really wanted to see this one. This one is, I guess, going to be about Keanu Reeves and Shadow, which is cool. I really wanted to know what his thoughts are, on this prior to him getting the role. So let's talk about it.
He looks just like you.
Shadow enters our story with a bang, and he's a challenge unlike anything Team Sonic has ever faced.
Knuckles!
We're all very excited to have the arrival of Shadow into the franchise.
Who's that?
Guy?
To be a part of Sonic 3 and playing Shadow is very special.
Enter Shadow.
Shadow the Hedgehog had debuted in a game called Sonic Adventure 2, which was a massive hit.
We've taken big aspects of that game and made them the centerpiece of our plot in this movie.
He was so successful and so popular that Sega decided, hey, we're going to give him his own video game. So Shadow the Hedgehog was a standalone title. This company I work for was hired to create animation for that game. And so that was my first exposure to Shadow, was actually getting to animate the character and to work on that first game of his. And now, almost 20 years later, to put all of that excitement and energy into a story with
Isn't that
Sonic and Shadow
awesome?
going head to head. It's just
Like
a
that he
dream.
worked on the original game. And
Keanu, you are a national treasure.
There was only one name I think anyone ever thought of when it came to voicing Shadow, and that was, of course, Keanu Reeves.
He was our only choice. We're so glad he said yes, and he's just incredible in the movie.
When I got the invitation to play the character of Shadow, I was like, what? Yes.
Well, when I heard that Keanu Reeves wanted to play Shadow, I said, oh, all right. And then I went.
The fans' reaction when we announced that Keanu was
Dude.
going to be Shadow, it was like a bomb exploded.
Pretty sick, right?
You hear
Yeah.
people just screaming, like, oh my God. It was so cool to see the love.
Keanu is a legend. Whatever he does, he brings icon status to it. So it was fascinating to see him pull together Shadow.
I want revenge. He just imbues characters with these traits that are
I-
amazing. Actors
you know-
of that caliber and quality just make the characters come alive.
You know what? This is interesting, and I have to pause right here because there is something I do want to say about this, because I really liked his performance as Shadow, especially in the movie, and I think his voice definitely fits Shadow and everything. I actually wish we had more. I don't know if anyone else believes this, but I do wish we actually had more Shadow, and I hope with movie 4, if Shadow is part of the crew now, that whenever we do see him, we get a lot more of Shadow dialogue and Shadow shine through, because I know in this movie he was definitely more quiet, more reserved, and I guess that definitely fits for the story and who Shadow is as a character. But I would not hate to get even more Keanu Shadow, to hear more from him, because I think that's the big thing, is his dialogue was very short, very simple, but I'd love to hear a little bit more later on, hopefully in movie 4, because at the end of the day he did great. I really liked his performance and I just want more.
He's got a very unique voice. It's very different from Sonic.
Don't try to follow me.
He's a perfect guy for the part, because Shadow has that sympathetic, brooding kind of darkness that Keanu has mastered so brilliantly.
You feel all that anger and anguish and sadness in Keanu's voice.
This is who I am inside.
It has this determination,
Who I
but also
am.
darkness at the same
The
time.
song.
And he brings that to it.
He's been played differently in the games, and trying to take that in, but then also play my version of it.
What did you do?
What I had to. And then fit in with the other voices.
Who are you?
You're a colorful bunch. Didn't want to go too low with Shadow because Knuckles is there.
Understood.
And I didn't want to go too high because Ben and Sonic are there. So trying to find
That's actually interesting.
spot of the voicing and the emotion
Wow.
was hard work. It's done. Good work, Shadow.
There are probably 4 times as many Sonic lines in this
That's
movie
actually
as Shadow
interesting.
lines.
I didn't think about that. Because he had so he did research, and it's actually cool because he's talking about how deep Shadow got. So what that tells me is he listened to his voice in SA2, and he heard Jason Griffith's Shadow, and he probably, because Jason Griffith's Shadow, I believe, is the deepest Shadow's voice really goes when you think about Shadow voices. So yeah, it's interesting that he actually listened to all of them, and he tried to find a balance of kind of incorporating all of them while also trying to find his own place, while also not going too deep. Because I guess if he did kind of do the Jason Griffith Shadow, Knuckles is kind of in that deep voice in this movie universe. So he can't, to have both of them there would probably be a bit weird. So I like that. That's an interesting thing I didn't really think about. Taking into consideration the different voices Shadow had and the pitches. Interesting.
What?
But when he does say something, it's really meaningful, and that creates an opportunity from an acting standpoint just to really make the most of those lines.
I don't know anything about my home. My voiceover sessions were intense because there's such a broad range of feeling to get to the revenge and then the tenderness with Maria.
What he brought and how hard he worked to get each of those lines perfectly, it was just incredibly inspiring.
He is much more impressive than the hedgehog I fought previously.
Dude, I'm standing right here.
Shadow, of course, gives us a whole nother world to explore as this alter ego of Sonic.
There's so many great parallels between Sonic and Shadow. They come to Earth, they meet these humans who have a huge impact on their lives.
Shadow's a what-if version of that.
I'm nothing like you!
We'll see.
What if Sonic didn't meet Tom and Maddie? What is the character that he would become?
Sonic has gotten the happy ending, has family, has the friends. Shadow had a lot of that taken away from him.
He saw the loss of his friend, Maria. He blames Gunn, and he's looking to have revenge.
And so now he's dealing with these intense emotions, and he wants to go after the people responsible for all that.
You will have justice.
I really like that dynamic. I really like the movie team taking that dynamic, because they're thinking about these characters in a way that honestly even I wouldn't really go there, because as a hardcore fan I'm kind of more so, I guess you call me like a purist, right? Like the only thing I know about these characters is what was given to us already. But what this movie studio is doing, what the people are doing behind the scenes while they work on this stuff, is they're thinking about things that even I didn't think about. So they're taking into the fact that like they look at Shadow as what Sonic could be like if he wasn't given this family, didn't have these friends, didn't have these happy endings. Shadow is the bad ending of Sonic in a way. And it's a very interesting take. It's a very interesting way to look at it. I would not think about it like that. But it's very cool. It's very cool that they're thinking about it like that, because I believe even when they were conceptualizing Terios, the concept of Shadow was kind of like that, like the bad future version of Sonic. But obviously they kind of did their own thing with Shadow. But like for the movie team to kind of lean back into that is really cool. It's really cool. And yeah, I think it's an interesting take for the movie universe. I think I really like when the movie universe is familiar, but it does something a little different there, and I like that. I like that a lot.
Sheer power, he's just bigger and better at everything.
He's faster than Sonic, stronger than Knuckles, and with his powers of teleportation, he seems to be invincible. But he's not. He's just showing up in other places.
Boo.
We're seeing Sonic and Knuckles and Tails taking their best shot, and Shadow is just too much for them to handle.
I mean, come on, it's not even a contest.
Where are your friends?
If I go into my inner Shadow, Sonic's no match for me.
He's an unstoppable force. He's by far the darkest character.
When we're done, there won't be anything left to rule.
With any good story, you just want to keep challenging your hero to become better versions of themselves and have to rise to the occasion.
They end up making each other better through combat, and I really liked that journey in the story.
The light
That shot's so clean.
The star is gone.
There's so much depth to him as a character that we know fans just hold in the highest regard. So we take that responsibility very seriously.
I hope people like my Shadow. I hope so.
Shadow is the most dangerous and exciting character we've ever brought into the Sonic universe. He's going to challenge Sonic like nothing we've ever seen before, and he's going to change the dynamic of how this entire franchise works.
Man, and yeah, once again, Sonic Movie 1 now available. I just gotta say, like, Keanu's Shadow, I've talked about it before, but I really like Keanu's Shadow. And not just Keanu's Shadow, but just Keanu as a person. It's funny, I could even give you guys like a little bit of insight, but like when we were at the blue carpet premiere for this movie, obviously we have our own little area, kind of cut off from the public. But it was funny, how I found out Keanu showed up, he just walked up the street. He was like walking up the street, saying hi to the crowd, taking pictures, shaking their hands. From my knowledge, I think he was the only actor to do that, was literally outside the barriers, talking to people, engaging with the public, and just being super cool. Like, he was just walking up Hollywood Boulevard when he got there. So it's just so cool, like how humble and how human he is. Like, out of everyone there, I know like there's he's just such a cool dude, and I'm really happy he's part of the movie universe. I'm really happy he's Shadow. He did an amazing job. I really like Keanu. What else is there to say, you know? Let's go to the next one, baby. Robotnik family reunion and Gerald. So we're going to have a lot to discuss with this one. A lot to discuss. So let's jump right in.
That double helix and twist.
He comes in with the most amazing idea.
Hang on 1 second. Sorry. Here we go. Here we go.
Suck it in.
Jim Carrey is back. And he gives a performance unlike anything you've seen him in before.
Hello.
Jim just brings so much movie intelligence to everything he does.
You hear that, world? Sit on that double helix. and
Wait, who was that? They didn't show the other actor.
And you just want to get
Wait,
in the room
what?
and play with him.
Wait, what? Who dis? Even on the blue screen? So they had like a... Oh, that's interesting. They really had like a... Because I know he also did Gerald, but you have somebody, a lookalike of Jim Carrey dressed as Gerald on set? It's a faker.
And you just want to get in the room and play with him.
What the hell? Dude!
Bronson, take 40.
Jim is a never-ending stream of ideas. He's always trying to find the best joke, the funniest way to do the scene.
Chest bump?
No. The most dramatic way to do the scene.
We're family. We have each other.
It's not always just about comedy. It's also about making smart choices.
Oh my God.
He's so dedicated. People think, oh, he probably just goes in and improv. It's so thought out and so prepared. The joke has to hit perfectly. The pitch and the voice have to hit perfectly. He's a real scientist.
Beep, 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 beep. It's been a rollicking dance of merriment, of creative satiation, of friendship, and tomfoolery. I get whatever I ask the universe for. And in this case, I asked for a kick-ass franchise. Well, next thing you know, blammo! Here I am.
So...
Don't believe
Yeah,
it.
I gotta
Don't
talk
you?
about this here.
Impossible.
Is it?
It couldn't be.
Couldn't it?
I am.
Are you?
Imposter!
Jim Carrey always plays different characters, even if he's playing one, but this time, he's literally playing two different people.
There was just a very obvious solution to how do we cast Gerald Robotnik. And that solution was, let's ask Jim to play both characters.
Who's gonna play Jim Carrey's grandpa? It's gotta be Jim Carrey.
Double your villains, double your fun. Two Robotniks are way worse than one.
When they told me I was going to play two Robotniks in this film, I was delighted, elated. I couldn't wait to rise to the challenge. Until a few weeks in, when I realized I was doing twice the work for the same pay.
That's impossible. What?
Can you even imagine it?
Where are they? Up there. Where? Higher. Left yourself open.
To me, is one of the most special parts of the movie. It took a lot of effort on Jim's part, but he was up for the challenge.
So that's something I gotta say, you're right. And you know, I had my opinions. I said it on I talked about it in my review. But I'll just say this, you know, if there's one thing I really do like about Jim Carrey is that he is quality first. I think that's why he was hesitant on even doing trilogies. He's even said it, like he never really does like movie sequels. He doesn't want to be part of that you know, that thing, because he knows like most sequels, they don't do as good as the first one. And they know they always deteriorate in quality, they always get worse. But the fact that he stayed on shows that not only the movies sold him on the idea of like, you know, this we're doing things even better and doing things even more insane. It's gonna be more fun, but also having the fact that they have the character he's playing also getting crazier, and it's still insane. And it's funny too because we all know Eggman in this community, and we know how much crazier it can get. Like we still haven't reached the ceiling. There's still so much more craziness that we could hit. So like I totally see it coming back for movie 4. And I know he said he's open to it already. So there's a possibility he'll come back for movie 4. I really do think like I really do like Jim Carrey's motivation to make sure he's doing things right on screen, to make sure he's giving us the best take, giving us the funniest take, giving us the most insane take. I really do like that. Now, I do know there are some fans and purists, and I do, even I have my own reservations on like some scenes where it's like, it kind of feels like it might, you know, it kind of hurts like the tone, like when we're doing something serious, then, or we're doing something badass and it cuts to goofiness right away. I understand that aspect and those criticisms with the movie, but I don't hate Jim's willingness to want to do something funny or to do something, a performance that is really good. I would love to see him go over the top, and I hope too with movie 4 they're able to take that feedback and also just make. Again, go to the next step. Go even crazier for Eggman in movie 4. I really like Jim Carrey. Point is, I like Jim Carrey. I really like his performance as Eggman. I really like the energy he brings to the franchise. The fact that he said he wants a kick-ass franchise and he's saying that's what Sonic is, that does mean a lot. He's a big-time actor. He obviously didn't really know so much about Sonic beforehand, but the fact that he thinks that now is a big deal. And as a longtime fan who's rooting for Sonic, rooting for Sega, rooting for their success, and rooting for this franchise to keep growing, that's huge. That's huge.
You're a heartless son. Rotten to the core. I'm so proud.
The apple doesn't rot far from the tree. Gerald and Ivo share that unbreakable bond of familial darkness. One thing that family has in common is abandonment. Robotnik grew up in an orphanage, wishing every day that he had a family. Christmases were especially hard. What with all the Lifetime movies and such.
What the
I step in
so
at the
wacky.
beginning, right? Okay.
What is this scene?
I know show business now.
What is this scene?
It was an
Whoa.
incredibly big challenge
That was
working
different.
with Jim on creating 2 characters. It involved a lot of prep and a really slow shooting process.
The technical.
I kind of want to.
Involved
I
a
kind of
lot
want to
of
look at these. Hold on. This is interesting. So we have.
prep and a
Yeah, this is when he's in the crab, which is So it's interesting
really
to see
slow shooting process.
The technical challenges of being in 2 places at once is pretty obvious, except in my mind. I'm everywhere and everything.
What? We'll shoot a scene with Jim as Ivo. And then on a following day, we'll shoot that same scene with Jim as Gerald.
That was fire, Gran Torino.
Of course it was. I'm a Robotnik. We boogie oogie oogie till we just can't boogie no more.
What?
We have incredible
Interesting.
doubles that will play the opposite parts for anything over the shoulder or just placeholders.
Wait, so they have like a placeholder person?
We boogie oogie oogie till we just can't
I just want to hear that
boogie no
again.
more.
We have incredible doubles that
Doubles,
will
okay.
play the opposite parts for anything over the shoulder or just placeholders.
Some of these doubles look like
Interesting.
Jim. Literally, I'm like, do people say you look like Jim? They're like, oh, all the time. All the
Wow.
time. I'm like, you can literally play his brother.
The resemblance is uncanny.
I think there's 6 or 7 of them. There's the stunt Robotnik and the stunt Gerald, and then the body double.
That's funny.
They're like gremlins.
Yo, Jack Botnick, are you one of these people? If he's still here, Jack Botnick needs to be one of these people. Just say, like,
It's uncanny.
genuinely.
I think there's 6 or 7 of them. There's the stunt Robotnik and the stunt Gerald, and then the body double. They're like gremlins. You throw water on them, they just multiply.
We hired this great actor, Brendan Murphy, who played the other side of me against me. I was jealous of him.
That's
even
funny.
though
What
I
is that
was
scene?
damn
That's
sure
interesting.
He was
That-
never on
They
camera.
had like a Boy Scout scene?
He was amazing. And I still call him sometimes whenever I'm at odds with myself.
Wow. The camera, the makeup process must have been insane.
It has been really interesting working with Jim in this capacity because he is totally in prosthetics that make him look entirely different.
It's about 3 hours in the chair.
3
which is every
hours.
bit as challenging as it sounds.
Brother.
Because it's early in the day, and once you're in the makeup, you still have to go to set and actually do your full day of filming. But it's so transformative. When we did our first camera test, Jim walked out in the Gerald makeup. He's like standing right in front of me, and I'm hearing Jim Carrey's voice come out of this completely new character. It was jaw-dropping.
That is crazy.
Lee Majdoub, he's fantastic to work alongside, always. He's always up for anything that's funny. But he did seem a little overly excited about coming at me with a sharp object. Lee Majdoub.
Yeah, he did it.
Defaced me. Let's just continue.
Can I just say this too? And I could speak on this because I've hung out with Lee Majdoub as well, and I just got to say, like, literally went to dinner with this dude. He is so freaking nice, and not only is he just nice, but Lee Majdoub is actually somebody who is super passionate about the franchise and really cares about like what the fans want and like making sure that like he's like the fans are satisfied with his performance and what the movie franchise does. I genuinely really care for Lee Majdoub. I think he's a super awesome dude. He's interacted with the community a number of times. He's been to conventions and he's awesome. I think Lee is awesome, and I hope nothing for the best, but the best for him in this franchise. I think he's great. I think he's really great, and shout out to him. Shout out to him for a great performance. Genuinely.
Shall we?
Lee Majdoub got to give Jim Carrey a real haircut on camera.
That's insane. Cutting his real hair is wild.
Let me hold my ear for you.
There you go.
It was insane, incredible,
dude.
Super fun.
Where are those huge scissors?
Super funny, a little bit stressful, just, actually doing the cutting, using the clippers, making sure that I didn't hurt him in any way.
Stick around for the man grooming.
That is actually crazy.
So now we can just dance right through.
We had to create an incredible choreographed routine for Jim Carrey to dance himself through this hallway.
That sounds like a challenge.
Jim called me and he started pitching ideas for how the choreography could look and feel. Once we had that foundation, we were able to bring in some really amazing choreographers.
There was a pre-programmed laser light show, and we had to build it in a way so that Jim was avoiding these high-powered lasers as he was brilliantly dancing his way through this laser hallway.
Okay, can I actually speak on this real quick? But there still was like a number of scenes where the lasers just went straight through their head and they just didn't care. But it doesn't matter. I mean, suspension of disbelief and all that. I will speak on this scene too, because I know that there were some people that thought the dancing scene was a bit obnoxious. I think it's fun. And so far this movie has had at least one dancing scene. I think it's okay to have at least one dancing scene per movie. I think it's funny. And they've also gotten better from movie one to like now. I do like at least one dancing scene. I like it. Personally, I like it.
Excited about the dance sequence. I practiced.
Especially when it's from
Jim
Jim
Carrey.
Carrey.
On the floor, and I pulled a muscle in my left thigh. Thank goodness the choreographers Allison Falk and Luke Brodlick did a terrific job without me, while I got to sit back, eat chips, and ice my thigh.
Any last words? One thing that I never thought I'd say. I love you. No, it was something even better. But I'm not gonna say it if that's the way you're gonna be.
Dude, that seems incredible. That seems funny.
The best part of doing
What is this Boy Scout costume?
I want to be grumpy at work.
I don't remember that.
It's fun to let loose, be an obstreperous, bloviating bag of narcissistic ill wind. Works great in the movies.
It's been a real drag. Thanks for nothing.
Man, what can I say? Jim Carrey is a big highlight of these movies, and I can't deny what he brings in to these movies and how many casual people watch these movies because of him. So I really like Jim Carrey. I think he's a great Eggman Robotnik. I like his interpretation of Robotnik. And I can't wait to see what they do for him if he comes back in movie 4. I'd love to see them take it to even a higher level for movie 4 and to see what that would be like. Let's jump to For the Love of Sonic, directing trilogy. So this is probably going to be about Jeff Fowler. Let's see. I could be wrong.
Great job, guys. Great first day.
Jeff Fowler is...
I was right.
He took a video game franchise and he turned it into a movie that people love.
Jeff Fowler is a very special human being. He makes everything easier.
Love it.
Jeff is one of the kindest, smartest, even-keeled directors I've ever worked with.
You can tell it's a dream come true.
Yeah,
for him. It's
and
nice
he
to see
literally
someone who just is in love
saved
with what he's
this
doing.
movie franchise too.
Going back to 1991 was my first experience with Sonic. That's when his first game came out, and I immediately connected with the character. That was my first wave of fandom. But then professionally, I was able to get a whole different kind of experience. Action! It's been a tremendous honor to be part of this incredible franchise for these past 3 films. It's an amazing sandbox to get to tell stories in. It's gone by so fast. I remember my first day of filming on Sonic 1 and being so excited to have the opportunity. And first day of filming on Sonic 3, it's that same kind of adrenaline rush. It's getting to work with Jim Carrey again. It's getting to work with this entire cast and this crew and the producers. We have so much fun doing what we do, and I think that shows up in the movies.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Jeff's an amazing director to work with. I've never seen a guy who works harder, who cares more, is able to stay calm, cool, and collected at any time.
Jeff sets an amazing tone on set. I've never seen the guy flustered. His heart and his soul are in these movies.
I don't know how he does it. James
I
tries to
love
ruffle
that
his
too.
feathers, but he's just like, okay, cool.
Jeff is just a
Somewhere
goat,
around the
dude.
second
I
film,
love
realized
Jeff so
that Jeff
much.
Fowler might not be human because he handles 1,000 things at once, but I've never heard him raise his voice or seen him sweat or utter a harsh word.
Dealing with
That's
the live
awesome.
action actors, getting great performances out of me,
That actually-
Colleen,
oh.
Idris, and Keanu.
Can I just mention real quick? And I don't know, because you know we've heard this stuff all the time, especially with like the writer's strike that's happened and with everything going on in Hollywood, and like there's so many stories of directors who are assholes, directors who just they don't care, they just want to get shit done. And the fact that we're hearing that, like again, with that environment on set where people really like coming into work, they like working on these movies, they like being a part of it, and then you hear from them as, again, like he's never said a bad word, he's never been rude, he's never been flustered, he's never been confused. I love that. And this is also a guy, again, who's worked on Shadow the Hedgehog in 2005, worked on the cutscenes, played the game, 1991 game when it first came out. Like, I really like that. And the fact that this guy, again, is when the design was bad for these movies, right? And that was like a really bad thing. But the fact that he did everything in his power to have that changed and to have them delay the movie, I think that just actions speak louder than words. And that's one of the few examples where you don't get that from directors ever, literally ever. So I think we are blessed to have such an amazing guy working on these movies. We really are. Shout out to Jeff Fowler.
Raise his voice or seen him sweat or utter a harsh word.
Dealing with the live action actors, getting great performances out of me, Colleen, Idris, and Keanu. He's so talented.
We all wake up, we want to come to work for him because he's just got this perpetual smile plastered on his face like a big kid.
He's able to juggle every single thing on the day and have the foresight to understand what's going to happen in 6 months to make this scene great.
The pacing of live action filming is much faster because there's a lot of people, there's a lot of decisions, there's things probably not going the way you thought they were going to go. The number of conversations and the amount of problem solving moves at a much faster rate. With voice acting and working with the actors on their performances, you have a block of time to get a number of lines, and so they're very different. But of course, it all needs to sound like it blends together. And if we have Jim Carrey on day 5 of filming and recording Keanu as Shadow 6 months later, it's all got to look like it happened at once.
You must be the long-lost grandson.
And you must be another thinking hedgehog.
These are not easy movies to make. There's so many things that are happening at the same time, whether it's VFX eye lines or just how to handle something in post.
He knows animation. That's the world he comes from. He's just a smart guy who has helped create this world that is insane.
Live action filmmaking came into my career late. I had been in visual effects and animation and working with character animation for first 10 years of my career. What is so special to me about these Sonic films is I get to do both. I get to work with amazing actors and build these extraordinary sets. But then we go off and we do all the visual effects and the animation, and I get to work with artists and animators.
The fact that he works on both
to create our little
is
visual
insane.
characters who are equally important.
Yes, good. You've been listening.
He worked on both too.
Digital characters is that you can really design incredible action and create these stunning visuals. We make it all about scope and spectacle and go big or go home.
Sonic!
Every day is a new adventure, and it's so much fun.
We are so lucky that he continues to do them because he is the reason why they all work. He is the magic ingredient.
I love every aspect of it. It's the best job in the world, and I just feel so blessed to be able to do it.
Thank you for everything. You're the best.
Yes, Sonic Movie 1 and Sonic Movie 2 now available. Why are they not advertising? I guess it's because if you're seeing this, you've got movie 3. Either way, no, again, Jeff Fowler is a huge highlight, and there's no denying it. A big reason why these films are successful in the first place is because of his tenacity and his willingness to give the fans something that they know is gonna be great, something we're gonna like, but also something that's gonna work. I know, you know, what I said back in 2016 when I first heard about the movies. I said, like, oh man, they're doing live action. I really wish they went like all animated. But now that we're seeing the live action incorporation in these movies, it is something I'm learning to like and really appreciate as time has gone on. Because I think it wasn't until the Mario movie where I saw a lot of the critiques of like going all animated. It like people were saying like the Mario movie compared to the Sonic movie felt really safe. You know what I mean? Like you went to this movie, you knew exactly what you were going to get. You knew exactly what you were going to see. But you don't really get that from the Sonic movies. You could go in and you're not really good. Even someone like I knew the entire story of like SA2, but I didn't really know what I was going to go in and see with Sonic the Hedgehog 3. And I think for that, it helped it. It made it interesting, made it its own thing. And I think a lot of that magic that happens with live action is because of the direction Jeff Fowler gives it and what he does to the characters to make them unique and to give these movies their own identity. And yeah, just to hear just how passionate he is and the fact that he does both. I think that's a big one too, because you don't always get that from directors, but he does both. He's new to live action. He made that clear. And you could tell, I will say, by the way, you could kind of tell with like movie 1, like I do remember some of the acting, not from James Marsden or Jim Carrey, but outside of it, the acting was a bit, you know, movie 2, it got better, but there were still some of those like weird moments. Movie 3, the live action parts were great. I think all the humans did amazing. So I think like having somebody who does good at both live action and animation, and the fact that he works on both, that he's hands-on both, I think that's a big deal. And it goes to show just, again, how passionate he is, and he really is the perfect guy for these movies. It's great. It's an amazing thing.
Are you sure you want to challenge the fastest creature in the universe? I mean, that's kind of my whole brand.
I don't think I could imagine Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles being voiced by any other actors.
It's still a little surreal. We've got these ginormous stars. They're part of this franchise now.
I'm in.
It feels really good to be back in the old Knuckles fists.
I can't believe I get to be a part of something so big and incredible.
What did you do?
I don't know. I do a lot of stuff.
I mean, yeah, we got to talk about the fact that
this is it.
They have such talented
We're so
people on the
honored to
voices.
Continually work with Colleen as Tails.
Yeah.
She's been doing this character for so many years.
If it wasn't for you, none of us would be here.
Colleen is the perfect Tails.
Colleen probably speaks Tails in her sleep.
Uh-oh.
It's great to work with somebody whose knowledge of the character is actually beyond mine. She just is Tails. She is that joyous, excited, positive person.
It's great to be back together. Catch up! Yeah!
I was so lucky to land the role of Tails. It's been 10 years. I can't believe it.
Colleen knows exactly what we're going for and how to give us options, because once you get into the edit and you're starting to build the scene, it's nice to have a couple different ideas on the performance.
Sonic, I know that look. Going after him is a bad idea.
To have a
Colleen
director
is
that can
amazing.
paint that picture for you and really describe the scene for you. He's really great about giving freedom.
Oh, you're going down.
Sonic and Knuckles, they have this camaraderie, but they still have the competition, and they can't let it go, either one of them. And Idris and Ben just play it off perfectly.
Nothing scares an echidna warrior.
Yeah. Do you remember what happened last movie night?
There's no such thing as a friendly ghost.
And then Tails is always like, what about me? I'm part of the team, too. The comedy is gold.
Team Sonic on 3.
Team Sonic? Who picked that name?
Love it. 10 out of 10. No, no.
Dude, I love how Idris wears the gloves. It is so funny.
In the role of Knuckles.
Seeing him wear the gloves is amazing.
I unlocked it.
He showcases in this franchise a comedic side that he doesn't often get to show in some of his other movies.
We don't want to fight you.
Actually, Sonic, I would like to fight.
To have Idris be this big, powerful voice as Knuckles, but have this naivete, brings so much humor.
Hi, cheese it.
Ah! It's an ambush!
To see him in the booth, being a goof and having a good time, it's awesome.
I found it a little daunting when I first played Knuckles. I didn't know what he was going to sound like. Ben's so funny, and he's got a cool cadence, and he can run off really funny very quickly. And Knuckles is the opposite. He wasn't written comedic. It was just that what he said was so matter of fact, and we started to lean into that.
Yeah.
Has the time come to break the glass? Or at least break something?
The synergies work.
Okay, I'm actually happy they showed that scene. That
break the
that
glass?
scene of Knuckles, this shot right here where he's like, or at least break something. That to me is actually one of the funniest scenes for me. I really like Idris's Knuckles. And I like the way he said it. It's like Knuckles is not written to be funny. It's just when he says almost anything in his serious tone or in his tone of just not getting with the program, it just comes off as funny. And I think that's a perfect way to write Knuckles and to showcase him. It's great.
Or at least break something?
The synergies work. Knuckles is a really low voice and talks slowly.
Oh!
And Ben's like, motor mouth.
And the crowd goes wild. But also, what's going on?
Knuckles just takes everything so seriously, living his life by this warrior code, that the more mundane a line he's delivering, the funnier it is because of Idris's voice. It's got so much gravitas.
I am 1,000,000% muscle. Yes, good. You've been listening.
There's a line in the movie, he says,
I have dishonored my marshmallow.
such a simple line, but you hear it come out of Idris, it's hilarious.
Uh-oh.
I've done quite a bit of voice work, but this is definitely some of my favorite.
All right, you know what? Time to light the afterburners.
Ben Schwartz is one of the best improvers alive, and he brings so much to this movie.
Not only is he a great voice, but he helps us write such great lines for him and riffs on what Sonic can do.
Look, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's Air Hedgehog.
It was 1 in a million when we cast Ben, and just knowing what a talented, funny, energetic, and kind actor he is.
I always ask if I can see what we've done so far and see if I can make it a little bit funnier.
Okay.
I always want to give them as many options as possible because they live forever. I get to see footage that they're choosing. I know exactly what Jim Carrey's going to say. I get to respond and improvise off of that. But when you finally get Idris's performance and you finally get Colleen's performance, you get to play with them, and I could set up a joke a little bit better for them. It's always about making the scene better.
It didn't work.
Did you put it in the right way?
Try punching
Do not try punching it.
One of the biggest things
I
I
still think Ben is one of the best
insert
Sonic
as much
voices.
heart as I can into it because I think the laughs will be even stronger and the disappointments and the hurt you feel it even more if you really care about the character.
He just brings so much passion, and seeing what it has meant to kids around the world has had a profound effect on all of us.
Gotta go fast.
My job is so wonderful because every now and then a kid will hear my voice or a dad or mom would be like, that's Sonic. And I'm like, what do you mean? And then I'll do the voice and you'll just see them lose their mind.
Still works.
It's the best. It's crazy that I get to bring joy to someone like that.
Team Sonic?
Yeah.
How about
super
just
special.
team?
These voice actors bring such emotion.
Super special. I just got to talk about real quick. I really, and we could have this discussion, both of us chat here. I really, really like Ben's Sonic voice. And I actually think he genuinely is one of my favorite iterations of the Sonic voice. I think he just nails, right? He's able to nail Sonic not sounding like a kid, but also Sonic not sounding too old. Just hitting that sweet spot of Sonic just being that like teen without sounding forced. And I like the tone. It just matches the character so well. And on top of that, I think more so, I also really like the fact that Ben legitimately played these games. He legitimately knows this character. I really like Ben Schwartz. I think he's one of my favorite iterations of the voice. And on top of that, I really like how he brings something unique to the table that we haven't really heard with Sonic before. He's kind of like the best of all the world of Sonic, and while also bringing his unique twist to it. I really like it.
And humor and strength to these characters. That's why they're the best, and we're lucky to have them.
And nothing is gonna stand in our way.
I'm over the moon, and it's been so fun. I hope we get to do.
Sorry, okay, there we go. Sorry, I need to like go back a bit. For some reason, my Streamlabs was like glitching out there real quick. There we go.
How about just team?
These voice actors bring such emotion and humor and strength to these characters. That's why they're the best, and we're lucky to have them.
And nothing is gonna stand in our way.
I'm over the moon, and it's been so fun. I hope we get to do 5 more. That'd be great.
5 more. Incredible. Let's see if they're actually gonna do 5 more. That'd be insane. 5 more movies. Alrighty. Now, before I jump into the next one, sorry, I know this is like a new setting, so I keep on like jumping, with the chat being on and off. So like, do you guys think the chat should just stay on, or should I keep doing this? I think it's good like during the reaction to have it like off for the most part, but like I don't know. I'll have to see. So we got this okay, live action Lunacy. We did this one, so let's jump in. Stay on and off, stay on. Yeah, stay on. Keep us off. Probably best to turn it on and off. Yeah, keep it. All right, yeah, I'll keep it on and off. All right, let's go. Let's jump it. Here we go. Live action Lunacy. Here we go.
Everything has progressed. Because filming Sonic 1, we were basically talking to tennis balls.
Oh my god, dude, that puppet is insane.
Portray Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. It gave the actors really another actor with the puppets to play off
of. The actual puppeteering, that's actually cool.
3, 2, 1, action!
Over the films, we're always trying to refine our methods and to come up with ways of helping the actors. You want them to have what they need to understand what Sonic is doing, and you're not getting much back from a tennis ball.
I'm not apologizing to a talking fox.
I've done movies where you do all of your scenes with tennis balls. Here, you'll just do it with a little life-size Sonic or Knuckles. It's really exciting to be a part of it.
Did you get my whole rehearsal?
Talk about upgrades. Nothing against the guerrilla filmmaking element of the first film. Now we have these very elaborate life-size puppets.
Kiss me!
I'm not a
What?
puppeteer. Not a puppeteer.
Yo, Knuckles?
You get lost in looking in their eyes, and you can see why the actors really enjoy performing against them. You can really emote with them. The puppeteers are very skillful, so that brings a whole nother level of interaction.
These brilliant puppeteers are not only great at manipulating and moving the puppets, but also bring so much life to these characters.
It feels even more real.
That is so
Somebody's
cool.
talking back to you in the voice, and their mouths are moving. And those performers are incredible to work with.
Love it. 10 out of 10. No notes.
Oh my god.
It's quite.
I'm actually shocked. That sounded very close to Ben Schwartz. That's actually really cool.
Love it. 10 out of 10. No notes.
It's quite a process making the maquettes and the puppets. We did very complex 3D renderings of exactly what Shadow Knuckles, Tails, and Sonic look like.
I'm sorry, I can't not laugh. Just
Knuckles, Tails.
Tails is me when you're at the family dinner and like your uncle says the most out of pocket shit or something. Like that's just me, right? Like that, like, dude. Tails looks amazing.
And Sonic look like. And the puppeteer department, they've got other needs such as portability. They're not too heavy, making the eyes move, making the mouth move. And maquettes are perfect. They're exactly one-for-one correct size. And we have other little maquettes with no body for when they're sitting or lying down. We're very conscious of what the height is of the character at any given time. And the puppeteers do their best to match that as well.
Happy Be-Earth Day.
So the race was just a distraction.
So you guys could throw a party for me?
Today we honor you, Hedgehog.
Wow. That's actually really cool to just hear that
The first
too.
movie was really just
like their
Sonic,
interpretation
and
on
it
the
was very
voice.
simple from a technical standpoint. Now we have Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, and a billion different VFX elements that are part of these movies.
They have these little furry balls, which will be the same color and texture as our friend's fur. We give them a pass which has the puppets, so they can see the interaction. They'll do a pass with the maquette, so they can get the lighting and the textures bang on.
Wait, what?
Puppets.
Wait, that's so cool. Wow. I don't know why. Like this is just stuff you don't really think about. But yeah, so they have the standee, and then they have these balls, one with texture. So when they're making this 3D model of him, they can see what the fur texture would look like in that lighting. Like that's so cool. It's actually cool to see the amount of detail that went into making sure these characters look good on screen. That's awesome. I just think that's sick. That's just something I never think about. That's awesome. That's cool. I really like that.
As our friend's fur. We give them a pass which has the puppets, so they can see the interaction. They'll do a pass with the maquette, so they can get the lighting and the textures bang on. Then we'll do a pass without the puppet there to help the visual effects team recreate it beautifully after the fact. We do all these passes and then we scan the set very carefully so that the VFX team can make it entirely seamless.
All of this is, of course, extremely top secret information.
As we push forward with these movies and this franchise, we want the technical aspects to keep improving.
To be able to bring that performance so seamlessly that then you could animate within the frame and believe 1000% that they're speaking to an actual living creature is a big part of the secret sauce to make these movies work in the emotional way that they do.
All right, you guys. I don't know what to say, except let's party!
That's funny.
Shout out to Paramount. They literally invested time and money into having performers come and make it so much more real than it was.
Sonic 4 and 5, we're gonna have real hedgehogs. Mutant hedgehogs that are 3 feet tall.
They're gonna actually have them
Painted
this
blue.
time.
That we've taught how to speak. Otherwise, we're not showing up to set.
That's actually really cool. I really like seeing, and again, it goes into, I think what he said too, it's like, it's kind of their secret sauce. And I really like the small things. Like, it could have been so easy for them to just use the tennis balls again, but they decided to like put money into just making that aspect of it better. And it goes a long way. It's something that you think is small, but it does go a long way over time. And I really like that. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool that they did that aspect. I need a sneeze. I'm fighting a sneeze. It's like a behind the scenes chat. Alrighty. And I know there's definitely gonna be like a lot of cutting, by the way. Like I'm gonna have to like, because it's not gonna be like all the times of me being like super quiet. Like probably gonna cut most of them. But all right, here we go. Alrighty. All right, we're moving on to the next one. The next featurette is called From the Cryotank to London, the World of Sonic. This is going to be interesting. We're going to be more talking about the world. Let's go into it. The Cryotank to London and the World of Sonic. Okay.
This film is on another level of scale compared to the first two.
The sets that they have built on this project are insane. Gun headquarters, the Shadow Lab, we've got the Crab Mech, we've got the tunnels within the gun headquarters.
We're in London, we're in Tokyo, we're all over the place. Getting to expand these worlds and allow the bigger scale makes everything feel more epic.
Yeah, and I think that's so cool, by the way.
The scale of the film is huge, and that shows in the sets we've built. We have 7 stages at Pinewood, which are the same scale as the biggest movies build. The UK has very talented technicians in that field, construction people, set deck, painters, all under Luke Freeborn's control, who do amazing work.
We have our war room, we call it here, where we collect all of our materials in one place. It's a distillation of our work and allows us to see the story in one place.
Dude, I'm sorry. This chat, and I'm going to put it on the chat for this part. This is like,
where we collect
this is like, this is where I love behind the scenes stuff, but I love concept art. I love, and we're going to look at some concept art near the end here, but I love seeing that type of stuff, the figures and all this interesting stuff. Cause you could also see stuff that was cut from super early on. Here's the thing, and why I really like this too, is the world of Sonic, right? For me, is super important. What I love about Sonic is those worlds, those imaginative worlds. That's why I love games like Sonic Heroes. It's the atmosphere of those worlds, those zones are just so magical and they're so interesting and unique. And I love that this movie kind of leaned into those imaginative worlds where they recreated the Ark. They recreated it, like they made the gun headquarters. They made those very unique locations, and it does take a lot of time and a big budget, and that's why it's important these movies to succeed. And the fact that this movie did succeed and just passed, I think, at 400 million goes to show that I hope they continue to grow. But seeing this concept art and all the work that was put into this part is so interesting and super cool. Like that's when Sonic punches Shadow right there in that one scene, punches him to the moon, I think. Shadow and Maria here. You have Shadow and Sonic as, I guess, the laser's about to fire. This is interesting. This was concept art, and we're going to talk about this concept art here where the laser hits the Earth. There's a lot of interesting stuff when it comes to concept art, and I really like it. It's super cool. It's super cool. Super cool.
We call it here, where we collect all of our materials in one place. It's a distillation of our work and allows us to see the story in one place.
I gotta go through this stuff. Hold on. Yeah, it's incredible. They got the show that Eggman's gonna be watching up there. Awesome.
It's great to finally get to visit Tokyo, knowing that is Sonic's birthplace and where him and Shadow both originated. It felt very serendipitous in this third film to get to finally go there and pay respect to Sega and do a really exciting action sequence. Tokyo is such a dynamic place visually. Put them in the middle of Shibuya Crossing at night, all this great neon, and just see Team Sonic go at Shadow.
That's one of my favorite scenes in the whole movie. That whole Shibuya scene is crazy. I love it.
We're in Tokyo. We should do something that's really splashy and fun.
Bro. Dude, I wish they went with the hats. I wish they went with the hats. Dude, Sonic looks like me after a long work day. But dude, Walter's right here. Just I love this shot. This shot here. This is incredible. I love this. I still think they should make this Chow Garden a real thing. If they actually did a real Chow Garden attraction in Japan, in Tokyo, where it's modeled after Sonic, like a Chuck E. Cheese type thing. All I know is I'd be the first to go. They should do it. 100% they should do it. It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy.
A little absurd. What about the chow? Like, let's make a chow restaurant and have a chow band and have chow everywhere.
Chow Garden. We actually shot it in Tokyo, but then we reworked the whole thing and built it right here on stage 2. It's an interesting set because it's only half. There's a mirror, and the mirror completes the rest of the set.
Wow.
So when you're on stage, it'll feel like the restaurant goes all the way around.
That's actually really cool.
The restaurant has been made to be broken. We break lots of glass. We break all of our furniture. Food goes flying everywhere, and chow go flying into the pools. We made the pools specifically to land chows on fire.
Dude. Dude, I love it. I don't know why. Just the shot of like all the chow freaking out is really, really funny to me. They gotta make this a real thing.
Chows on fire.
Bro, that guy actually went upside down. This guy's actually upside down. And this, this shot of the chow, like, I love that. That's incredible. That guy just face plants. Love it.
The crab mech is brilliantly built. It has the same aesthetic as we had with the lab in the first and the second films, with the red lights, super clean looking. And then we sprinkled it with a lot of garbage and laundry.
It has an eyeball right up front, which really is the signature bit of technology for Ivo. We get to see that again on the interior and almost feel like we're on the inside of one of his drones.
Yeah, and it looks incredible. It looks like something out of the games too. It really does.
Shadow Base is a massive network, and what we've done for that is built massive sets to get it all in.
Wow,
our biggest
that looks
set
incredible.
Is on stage 2. It is a composite of tunnels and Gerald's lab and what we're calling the lab core. We also have what we're calling the racetrack. It's a big velodrome. It fills the mountain interior. So the mountain itself is hollow, and out of the top is this oculus. This has 2 versions, one in 1971 and another one 50 years later. In our 1971 version, we have underground corridors that our friend Maria gets to roller skate with Shadow in. We really made it warm and full of life. And we come back 50 years later. That warmth has gone. And
that is
tonally, this place is completely different.
That is something that, you know, and again, I guess, you know, it's something that you know, but you don't really think about too much as you're watching. But the fact that they had to make essentially 2 versions of this set, the set production, the fact that they had to make one from the 70s, one that is clean, works, and then they had to destroy it for this aspect 50 years later. It's just so cool. And again, I think it goes to show the importance of the fact that, like, this is why these movies succeeding is a good thing, right? Because we had if I remember correctly, I believe we had like a $90 million budget for Sonic Movie 1. And that whole movie was like Sonic in a car. The majority of the movie was Sonic in a car, Sonic being stationary. No real sets like this. The only one we had was like in Robotnik's truck, I think. Nothing too insane. Movie 2 brought it up a little bit with the Egg Robo and those CGI worlds like the Emerald Shrine. But it was still very reserved, still based in reality. But this brought it to a whole new level. And I think the more we put Sonic's world into these movies, the more that world, the scenes, they pop out more. They become more memorable. It gives it that identity. It leans into that universe that we all love so much, and it just adds so much to the film. And that's why, like, the budget being so much higher, I don't know exactly what the budget is for this movie. Does anyone in the chat know what the budget of this movie was. Is that out there yet? Like what the budget was for this movie? So about 122 million. Okay, so about 122 million was about the budget for this movie. So yeah, just that increase in budget from like 90 to 122 million, it adds so much to take a few million to add to make a whole set, to have all this hard work be put into this movie. It adds so much. It really does. And I'm really grateful that Paramount's hard work, Jeff Fowler's hard work, and the hard work of everyone who's part of this, the fact that this movie made over 420 million now, it paid off. It paid off, and it shows that when you pour money into it and you give it more stuff, it will succeed and it will do better and it will be rewarded. Love it.
We have broken the whole place down, made it very spooky. Life has left the shadow base. Eclipse Cannon is our finale set. It's very formidable. It's a dangerous weapon, and it is Gerald's masterpiece. We have these mean-looking spikes that direct the energy towards Earth. It's a beautiful piece of construction.
It's still crazy.
It's made up of thousands and thousands of lights and metal, foam, and wood, and lots of glass as well. Our main set is about 3 feet off of the floor. You wouldn't know it. It looks like we're in space. And we have another piece that we hang our villain off of that's about 15 feet off of the floor. It looks like he could fall to his death. We have consoles and things that are, of course, based on NASA technology. Even though it was a spaceship from a video game, we are making it hyper real.
And I do want to say too, this is one of those moments where, because I know they in this movie universe they call it the Eclipse Cannon, right? While in the game universe we called it the Arc, because the reality is in the game universe it's a lot bigger. It's its own colony, right? The majority of this ship is very small. It's kind of just that one room with the laser, and I think that's okay for them to do that for the movie universe. So they don't really call it the Arc; they call it the Eclipse Cannon. But I like the difference they did for it in this movie. Like I'm okay whenever they do their own thing, but they keep it familiar. As long as they keep it familiar and the changes make sense, I'm okay with change. It's one of those things I talked about with the Avatar live action thing, where the changes have to make sense, and all those changes in that show on Netflix did not make sense, and it angered me. Changes like this make sense, and so they kind of redesigned the arc to, like you said, it looked more evil. They had a lot more spikes protruding out the bottom of it for the laser, and it's just such a cool change. It's such a cool little thing that they added just for the movie universe, where it doesn't look 1-to-1 like the games, but it's okay. I'm okay with that. It doesn't have to be. As long as it's familiar and the changes make sense, I'm okay with that. And I'm actually looking here, it looks like it was originally going to have like a rocket on the bottom. They didn't go with that. They went with just the rockets on the side there to launch it. Interesting changes. Very cool. Very cool.
We have consoles and things that are, of course, based on NASA technology. Even though it was a spaceship from a video game, we are making it hyper real. We have virtual characters in Sonic 3, but we really only can appreciate them when we ground them in reality. So we filled 6 stages worth of scenery. We've gone to multiple countries to make this terrestrial.
Which is insane.
We have created immersive environments, and that's really our aim here, to bring these virtual characters to life.
Wow. Yeah. And they nailed it. The budget paid off, and wow. It makes me excited for movie 4. If they continue to do that, to continue to add to those sets, it's going to be crazy. Next feature, we got Team Sonic versus Team Shadow. Incredible. Let's go into it.
He can't take us all at once. Okay, he took us all at once.
Team Sonic is recruited by Gunn, our military organization. There's been a breakout at one of Gunn's most secure prisons. There's a new threat unlike anything they've ever seen, and that, of course, is Shadow.
Shadow faces off against the entirety of Team Sonic, and it's not even close.
Sonic, I know that look.
The first time Sonic and Shadow fight was one of the first that we storyboarded.
Oh, wow.
I gotta ask, one hedgehog to another.
Oh, wow, this is
Who does
cool.
your highlights?
Bringing in Shadow just amped everything up.
Whoa! Wait, I gotta see that again. Again, I really like the behind the scenes, early animation and stuff like that. I really like that. Wow. That's interesting. That just looks so cool.
Amped everything up.
Shadow's unlike anything Sonic's faced before. He's stronger, faster, and a better fighter than Sonic.
Dude,
whoa.
I'm standing right here.
I sat down with the team, and everyone had the same look in their eye of like, and everyone had the same look in their, and everyone had the same.
Oh, Shadow had a real gun in the oh my god, he got it. he's got jeez. Oh my god, they kind of give him a real gun in the okay, interesting choice. I'm happy they kept the gun overall. You know, it doesn't have to be real, but that is really cool that they, even from the get-go, they're like, they knew they had to incorporate this somehow. You know what I mean? That's very cool.
Dude, I'm standing right here.
I sat down with the team.
And yeah, you could see like an early animation in the bottom here too. That's very interesting. I like this though. It's very cool seeing that.
And everyone had the same look in their eye of like, we got to bring it, and we got to really deliver the fans something special for this.
We don't know if it's Godzilla or Hello Kitty down there, but as long as we stick together, there is nothing we can't handle.
Whoa. Yo, we got the rigs?
From the early days, it was just swinging for the fences and coming up with awesome set pieces that would really showcase all these incredible powers.
That is cool.
We just have some monumental moments.
Hey,
wow.
Dangerously weaving through traffic is my thing.
Dude, wow. Dude, that is, they.
Dangerously weaving through traffic is my thing.
Chat, okay, hold on. Am I going crazy? Maybe I'm going crazy. Is that literally like the Shadow 05 model? Am I going wild? Am I going like cuckoo crazy? That looks like it's straight out of Heroes and Shadow 05. Like, okay, so let me move real quick just because I know I'm in the way. Is that the Shadow 05 model? Like, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy if that's real. I mean, do you think Jeff Fowler had this on hand? Do you think he already had that in his files from working on the 05 game? Interesting. That's cool. I'll have to look, like, hopefully we'll see more of this. But yeah, guys, I think they literally had the Shadow 05 model when doing the concept, those animations. Hey, let me get the side shot there. Let me see.
Hey, dangerously weaving through traffic is my thing.
I really wish I could. Can I go frame by frame? I can't. This player is like hard to like. I gotta like pause it at the right time. That looks very much like it. Yeah. That's cool. We got a closer look at it. That looks very much like the Shadow 05 model. Because it doesn't even look like it's on model with the movie universe. Like, it looks like the amount of spikes there, too, are the amount he has in the games. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, either Jeff Fowler just had this rig on hand from when he worked on Shadow 05, or if Sega possibly gave it to them just to kind of give them an idea. You know what I mean? Kind of wild. That's kind of wild. That's cool. I like that.
Coming through! Ah!
Whoa.
Why are you running away? We were just getting started. Ah! Watch out!
Wow.
There's so much thought that goes into all of the planning. We always want to bring in some surprises. Shadow is riding a motorcycle up a building in Tokyo as Sonic is taking shots at him, and it's awesome and so exciting.
It's one of my favorite sequences. I love the attitude between them. It sets up that amazing relationship between Sonic and Shadow and that conflict that's going to occur through the rest of the movie.
Yeah, yo, they planned that Akira slide day one. They planned it so early on. They said, dude, this is going to be gas. That's awesome.
Shadow takes out Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles in this incredible way. And it sets the stage for a movie where Team Sonic's going to be challenged like they never have been before.
When has that ever stopped me?
Wow. That's incredible, dude. That is my favorite stuff to see. Chat, you gotta do that. Right there is my favorite stuff to see. To see the early animations and stuff like that. That right there, like, that is my favorite stuff. I hope we get more of that. And the idea that they possibly had the Shadow 05 model on hand is so interesting because it looked just like it. So this is another feature. Is this just this Christmas special as is, or is it behind the scenes? Let's check it out. Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, wait. There's gotta be another way.
Okay, so it looks like this is just the Christmas special. Yeah, okay, this is just okay, we're gonna skip that. We're gonna skip that one. Okay, we got a gag reel. We got more, dude. There's a lot here. There's a lot here. I'm gonna have to do a lot of cutting for this part, huh? Here we go. Gag reel. All right, let's see what this is all about. Oh, I'm gonna get copyrighted. Hell no. We'll bring it down. Incredible. Oh yeah, is this playing the whole time? I'm gonna make sure it's really low. Gotta make sure it's really low.
The cryo tank is doing something.
Relax, you intergalactic arbark. What's arbark?
Oh man. Oh, Jim! Relax! Relax, Jim! Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna have to play with the volume the whole time. I don't wanna...
Oh man, there's just nothing closer than two men...
Oh my god. The fact that they actually cut his hair is actually crazy.
Each other.
Hey everybody, I'm Little Tom.
I want Little Tom to come back. I want Little Tom to come back.
And charming, and rocking the second best...
I'm just gonna say it.
Just looking at you, Big Tom. Can you please focus?
Thank you.
Yeah, we gotta... I had to lower that down. That's awesome. Oh my god. Does this also have blooper? Yeah, it does. What the hell is that? That's funny.
I found a bug, Jeff. It was in my hair. A little bug. It's really cute.
She found a bug in her hair? Oh god.
Let's do this. No fist bump?
Oh.
Did she just reference Will Smith? Stop. Wait, what? Hold on. Did she just reference?
Keep our carbs out your mouth.
That would have been funny. If they did a Will Smith reference in the middle of this movie, like a shot at him, damn! Bro.
Sonny boy, bring your grandkid to work. Day is done.
Brother. What the hell?
You're free.
What did he do? Oh my god. That's funny. Yeah, that was cool. Sorry, I had busted the volume there. I didn't want to get a copyright claim. But yeah, no, interesting. It's cool seeing the bloopers. Oh man. So next we got deleted. Okay, now we got some deleted scenes. Whoo! Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Now we got full on deleted scenes. You guys ready? Here we go. We got some This is it. This is what we were working up towards. This is actually where this is going to be like full on. Like I'm going to be showing the whole clip here. So, okay. Alrighty. Next, we got some deleted scenes. So let's jump right in. First, we got Bay Arthur Cake. Alrighty, let's do it. Let me hire this up. Go full screen. Here we go. Wow. All right.
This cake is so delicious. I literally cannot
nice
stop
voice.
eating it. But who is the gray-haired wizard?
What?
That's B. Arthur.
What?
Apparently, the bakery was confused too.
What? Oh, that's wait. Am I? Is there a joke that I'm like? Is there a joke I'm missing? Maybe chat. I need somebody to explain it. Oh, be Earth. Oh, be Arthur. Oh. Okay. I get you. I get it. Because be Earth Day looks like be Arthur. Okay. I can see why they cut the joke. I can see why they cut it. Because I'm not the only one who's confused. I was like, wait, I don't understand. Got it. It was okay, like a be Earth. Got it. This is why we got the chat to explain what I'm missing. Okay, well, I can see why they cut that. That was a minimal thing. So interesting. I'm interested in seeing what else got cut. Because actually, it's funny because I do want to talk about this real quick. For movie 1, they had a decent amount of cut stuff. There was some stuff I wish they didn't cut. In movie 2, they also had a decent amount of cut dialogue. So yeah, usually there's a good amount that's cut from these movies. So it's interesting to see what was cut. And sometimes they'll cut things that were like completely different takes from scenes we had before. So we might see scenes that were in the movie but had a different direction. So it's gonna be interesting. Let's see what we got. Deleted scene gun selfie. We got a gun selfie, dude. Let's see here. I know I got. All right, here we go. Okay.
Hey,
wait, they're
right
in disguise. This is what I'm talking about. Every time I mention like there's the scenes that are different. In the movie, they already escaped by the time Gun got there. But in this, they were still there. They just wore disguises. That is... Wow. Okay, let's continue.
Hey, stop right there! My kid loves you guys.
What?
Wanna get a selfie?
What?
Perfect.
What? Bro. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, chat, I'm going to be the first to say I'm actually so happy they cut this scene. I'm going to just say it right now. I'm actually so happy they cut this. And I'm going to explain why right now. I'm going to explain why right now. Hold on. I'm going to explain why. You're going to see this. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm not going to show the whole movie. Don't worry. I'm not trying to get destroyed by Paramount right now. Just for a quick moment.
Hey, stop right there!
Just for a quick moment, chat.
Hedgehogs run.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Imagine this scene plays.
Gun has ever built. You're the only one I trust to keep it safe.
Imagine this scene plays.
Commander Walters.
Commander Walters dies, and then we go here.
My kid loves you guys. Can I get a selfie?
And Walters would just be laying right here dead. Yeah, I'm happy they cut that. I'm happy they cut that. That would have been a great example. And actually, this does bring up a discussion, right? Because people, one critique a lot of like fans would have too, and not even just fans actually, a lot of people have is like, they like the serious bits. I do too, but there are moments in the movie where it jumps to goofy really quickly and it kind of kills the tone. And it kind of felt like they were not confident enough to fully stay in that seriousness. They weren't sure. Like people would drive with it, but people were. But what happened is the goofy bits when they were in the movie sometimes felt like they took away from those moments. So this would have been a great example of that. I actually wouldn't have liked it for them to like kind of be doing this, and Walters just died. Like their commander just died, and my guy has the Chow phone case. Take it like he looks like this. Your bro just died. Like, also, I just wrote, why is Tails brown here? Like he's like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Tails. Interesting.
Perfect.
They look cute though. I will say they do look cute. I'm happy they kept this look when they escaped. So it did make it in the movies in some ways, but it is funny. Interesting. Okay. All right, cool. That was good. That was cool. I liked seeing that. All right. We got the next one. Deleted scene. Stone saves Ivo. Stone is going to save Eggman? What is this about? Let's see.
He's also become a very big fan of telenovelas after his multiple surgeries in Mexico.
Huh?
He broke every bone and punctured every
Oh!
organ in his body.
Oh!
That mech.
Oh, this is all... Oh, he actually fell. Wow. Interesting. Okay, so... Oh my god!
Stem cells aren't covered by my insurance, but it doesn't matter anymore. My days of evil doing are over. I'm just another streamer, fishing for subs.
What?
Trying to sell tickets on the Ad Eggman hype train.
What? I feel called out. I feel called out right now. Genuinely, I feel called out. I'm not gonna lie. Why do they have to do me like that? That's crazy. Why? Yeah, no, that, so actually, I'm not gonna lie. This is, so I understand why some of this was cut. I kind of wish they did lean into, Stone saving Robotnik after the last movie. Because there is some people that was like, how did he survive? Now, for me, who plays the games, I don't really care. Because, like, I never question how Eggman came back. You know what I mean? We've seen Eggman explode. We've seen him lose. And he'll come back in the next game. So I never question it. I never question it in these movies either. But we saw with Stone playing as the gun soldier in the end of the movie too. This kind of would fit into like how he saved Robotnik. But yeah, it is interesting that like after it's all said and done, he actually saved Robotnik. Seeing this scene in action. That is cool. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting shot. Alrighty, let's go into the next deleted scene. Ivo and Gerald bonding. So this is going to be funny because I actually did say on my review that this cutaway gag was actually, it wasn't bad, but it was the one that it didn't really make me laugh. It was like, I felt like it was trying to make me laugh, but it didn't. It was like when Gerald and Ivo like were bonding in VR. It kind of felt like a bit cringe, but let's go into what this one's like. Let's see. What in the what? What? Bro. What is going on? What? I understand why they cut that scene. I actually I understand. I think that that took away from the movie. That was very random. That's just that to me was a bit, I can see why. Just a bit far, just a bit too far, too in the realm of goofy. That's what the frick, dude. Yeah, I can see why they cut that. Interesting though. Interesting to see like they had even more planned for that flashback and they decided to cut away from it, which is good. They cut some from that. I think that was an improvement. Very cool. All right, so we got deleted Ivo live stream. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm going to leave the chat on for this one. We got an Ivo live stream. Let's see what this is like.
Cheers, my ever-swelling stream of toadies.
So wait, this one is going to call back. It's funny. I got Miley hat here. We got the... Okay. So this was going to call back to him being a streamer, which is so funny.
Cheers, my ever-swelling stream of toadies. It is I,
Huevo Diablo.
Oh my god.
And Gerald, my long-lost grumpy grandpappy.
Bro.
Say buenos dias, mi abuelito.
Dude.
What in the 10th circle of hell are you talking to? My
what?
Heads. The unwitting live stream of Team
Ooh.
Robotnik. Nobody. Welcome to
Nobody.
the reveal. I hope you can deal with all this riz.
What? He said Riz?
BTW, we just passed 10,000 followers. Excuse me while I monetize. Most energy drinks just promise to get you through the day.
Oh my god. Babies want it?
Put your Aunt Nancy's big old underpants on a donkey and ride it to the mall just to lift the handrail of an escalator. Drink it and go.
What the hell? Dude, they made like a prime joke. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy they cut that. Again, it would have been yet another thing that took away. I get it. But this is funny. This is kind of funny.
Gerald, my
the
Say buenos dias.
Egg Zone Ultra, Snacky Josh, Robo Fan? What the heck? Dude. Frank the Barbarian?
Who in the 10th circle of hell are you talking?
This guy's name is just Lick. I just realized too, the chat, they're saying like, this is just gibberish. This is what you see when you get a font.
My eggheads. The unwitting live stream of Team Robotnik. Welcome
The names are really funny, yeah.
to the big reveal. I hope you can deal with all this riz.
You can do... By the way, I really like the alert. It's just an egg with the devil horns. I like this alert system. Can I get this? Yo, can I get this? He has 905k viewers. Excuse me. Also, why does this this fake Twitch UI looks better than the real Twitch UI?
Welcome to the big reveal. I hope you can deal with all this riz. BTW, we just passed 10,000 followers. Excuse me while I monetize.
Dude, this segment is actually insane.
Most energy drinks just promise to get you through the day.
This here, this is the biggest shot at Prime I've ever seen. Babies want it. Damn.
One sip of Berserk, and you'll put your Aunt Nancy's big old underpants on a donkey and ride it to the mall
What?
just to the handrail of an escalator.
Dude, the whoa sound effect in there too. Okay, but as funny as that is, I actually am happy they cut that. That took it away. That took away that, like, that is a minute of like not dealing with the plot. You know what I mean? So that's actually good that they cut that out. I agree with cutting that out. Very funny though. Very interesting. They had a whole streamer segment with Eggman. So we got the next deletion. Ivo and Gerald hide. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be weird. Interesting to see. So this is when they're hiding in the gun headquarters, I assume. Oh, bro. What?
This is wonderful. As a child, I received no guidance at all. No training in teamwork. That's touching. Save it for your one-man show. Great idea, Gramps. I think I'm beginning to feel seen.
Huh.
I received no guidance at all. Touching. Save it for your one-man show. Great idea, Gramps.
So that's interesting, yeah, because they originally hid in these picture frames in the final movie. And yeah, I guess it's good that they kind of cut this out. I felt unnecessary.
I'm beginning to feel seen.
Interesting. It does feel like the cut content so far has been rather minimal compared to the other ones, I would say. Outside of like maybe the stone saving Eggman, these cut stuff have been relatively minimal. Yeah. Next we got Gerald claps back. So is this going to be like when they're fighting? Interesting. Let's see.
That was fire, Gran Torino.
Of course it was. I'm a Robotnik. We boogie oogie oogie till we just can't boogie no more.
According to the comments, subscribers agree. Except
Again.
at Zitsby Poppin, who writes, the Museum of Ancient History called. They want their fossil back. I think that's about you, old head.
Oh yeah? That's Zitsby poppin'?
They're doing...
If I'm a fossil, your mom's a paleontologist.
Ah!
But she digs me.
Ah!
And you're gonna be living in her basement till you're 45.
We should leave before we get flagged.
Gladly.
Okay. So they continue the streamer jokes. They completely took that out for the entire movie. I like that. I am I really am happy they did. I think genuinely, no, they're not calling me out. Chad, that's so mean. How dare you? Okay, I'm 27. Second, no, genuinely, I'm actually really happy they cut that out, because I feel like it would have been even more jarring just to have that constant back and forth as they progressed every Eggman scene. I can see why they cut that out. But the fact that they had another stream segment, they really had a whole subplot. And we just didn't know about it. They completely cut it out. Very interesting. Like, they were able to do that. It was not in that integral to the plot. They were able to completely scrub it, and it changed nothing. That's cool. So next we got another live stream joke. I'll keep the chats on for this one. They had another live stream joke. That's interesting. I need this to load. Another live stream joke. Wow. This really would have been a whole thing. Okay, let's see it.
We've successfully established our tactical position in the Earth's orbit. And we're getting hella popular. Welcome, all those healthy streamers, to our new family podcast, Dos Locos Huevos Sandiablados, sponsored by Berserk Energy Drink.
Bro.
One sip of Berserk.
Again?
You'll pile up so many kills playing Fortnite, you'll try to turn the controller on yourself and have to be treated for post-traumatic
Smurf disorder.
Drink it and go. You're gonna need something to face the impending wrath of the Eclipse Cannon.
Whoa. Early animation.
Spoiler alert.
No, I am so thankful they cut that out. It's funny, but it's funny and good that we still saw it and it lives on here. It lives on as an extra. Yeah, wow. But that goes to show that it was a good thing to cut, because they completely cut this whole subplot and it changed absolutely nothing about the film. So, yeah, that's good. I'm happy they cut that out. It also takes away from the seriousness of the matter. It's a serious thing, because also keep in mind, when in the movie, when we are in this room, this is also a very close area in the movie where we get the backstory foreshadow and we see Maria's death. So if we saw Maria's death and it cut back to this, or this happened before that, it just wouldn't have worked. It would have felt out of place. It would have been too goofy. So the fact that they cut that out is really good. I'm really happy about that. That is actually, this actually shows me a lot of those concerns of people worried about the goofiness or the cringes taken away from it. That goes to show that someone on the inside already raised those concerns, and they actually listened. For the most part, I do think this cut content they took out, by taking this stuff out, it probably raised the movie up by a single point. Genuinely, I do. So yeah, very cool. Very happy they cut that out, and very interesting. It's still funny, still fun, and it lives on as a deleted scene. So we still saw it. Interesting subplot. Cool. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that is it for all the cut content. Yeah, I just gotta say, it's just super cool just seeing the cut content, seeing like how much these movies have improved. Here, let me get a good background before I start saying all this stuff. Hold on. I'm going to have this play in the background. So yeah, that's pretty much it for all the cut content for Sonic Movie 3. And I gotta say, like, it's so interesting to see what was cut. And I think the more interesting thing for me was seeing the development of this movie and how different it is compared to movie 1, movie 2. Them utilizing that bigger budget, making those giant sets to create the game world, to create like the Eclipse Cannon, to create Eggman's Lair, and just bringing it up another level. Seeing Jeff Fowler and the attention to detail he goes into making these movies, the fact that he talks about his history working on Shadow 05, and the fact that we could see in this early animation just how much work that goes into it, using the puppeteers so the actors have something to really resonate with when they're acting. To see, like, for example, like from the get-go, they had Shadow using a gun and actually shooting a real gun. They seemingly have what looks like the Shadow 05 model in these early animations. So they were taking stuff literally straight from the games. And the attention to detail they're going in with the animations, because I already said it in my review, the budget for the animations alone, the characters look amazing. It looks like every scene, they put so much detail into their facial animations and how they act and how they react to the world around them. A lot more detail than the other movies. With that said, this is amazing. This is incredible. And I'm just so happy that this universe has grown. This movie is now the most successful Sonic movie. And it really goes to show that I hope even for movie 4, we bring it to the next level. And yeah, incredible stuff. This was such a treat to see. Now, real quick, I didn't want to end it there because I did just remembered we did want to talk about concept art. So here you go. Alrighty, thank you. Let's do this. Open a new tab. Open a new tab. Is that gonna? Oh, that's tiny. Hold on. There we go. Open a new tab. Yeah. Okay. New tab. Wow. These are crazy. What the frick? And I just saw Metal Sonic. Wow. Okay. So, all right. Whoa. Wow. Where'd they get those? Interesting. I like that. That's good. Okay, so I think, is that all of them? Do we have that Maria shot all ready to go? Or no, we're missing one. We're missing the Maria ones here. That Maria one we do not have. Open a new tab. Okay, I think... I don't know. Did we have this one too? Okay. I'm making sure I got everything. This one, yeah, we need this one. Open a new tab. This one too. Open a new tab. Anything else? I think that's it now. Okay. I swear to God. I hate my life. All right. Cool. All right, let's talk about it. I hate the internet. Okay. And real quickly, I do want to go over some of the concept art for the movies here. I know there's probably going to be some we're missing. This stuff is still coming out. So as the studios that worked on it, they're going to be adding this stuff to this portfolio over time. But I do want to talk about a little bit of this. So it looks like there's going to be like a segment of this giant ball rolling down London, chasing after Knuckles and Tails. Very interesting subplot. Nothing of that ever happens in the movie. But that is interesting. Kind of reminds me of the giant ball that Silver shoots at you in Sonic Generations. Interesting. Next we got this. So this is very interesting, and this is something I did talk about in my review, but we did have an early storyboard for the final act of this movie leak I think over a year ago, well before this movie came out. And it looked like at one point the story was going to be based with time travel. And as you could see, you know, Gerald and Eggman were going to have a full-on fight scene with like lasers, and it looked really cool. But instead, we kind of went with that awkward mantis fight, which I didn't really like that much. You guys can watch my review about that scene. But if you guys can see in the background here, the laser, the Eclipse cannon, is shooting at Earth and is actually destroying the Earth. It is actually making contact with the Earth and destroying the Earth. And I believe my headcanon is what they were going to do is they're going to have time travel where they go back in time and prevent this from happening. Like the Earth was going to get destroyed. But seemingly my headcanon is they decided to take out the time travel element out of the story, possibly for movie 4 with Metal Sonic, which we could talk about right here because this is very interesting. It looks like, yeah, early on they were thinking about having Metal Sonic in the movie and maybe having like a bad future where it's just Eggman took over. He took over the Earth, maybe after destroying it, and Sonic had to go back in time, or maybe to the far future or whatever. I don't really know, but there was going to be. It felt like, yeah, like a bad future thing with Sonic CD. But it's interesting that it was cut out. And I think, again, it's a good thing because this movie probably would have had the Spider-Man 3 thing where there was just kind of too much going on. And it probably would have just felt too much to keep track of. So I'm happy they kind of reserved a possibility they reserved this storyline for movie 4, where time travel is an element and he has to defeat Metal Sonic to give probably Metal Sonic 2 his own movie in a sense. Yeah. So this is very interesting. It's very interesting. So obviously this would have been very early on with this concept. This wouldn't have seen the light of day with animation, but yeah, very early concept of what this movie is going to be like with time travel. Interesting. And yeah, I guess this goes into that whole thing with the world being destroyed. We have a giant, it looks like possibly, yeah, like water or like, I don't really know what's going on here. Funny enough, it kind of looks like that shot from movie 2 where Sonic is going toward the the Emerald Altar under the water. Actually, this looks like sand, not water, but sand. You got scorpions here on Knuckles, and yeah, very interesting to see that stuff cut out. But I do love the concept art. The personality is really shining through on the characters. I really like that. Next, we got Amy, and this is interesting. This is very interesting. So that I believe this and this are probably the same world. You know what I mean? Just the background looks like desolate, absolutely destroyed. But it looks like we got an egg robo, the exact egg, like a mass-produced egg robo from movie 2, but it has the giant eye, so it's like a mass-produced one. So this would have been the bad future. So interesting. It looks like potentially Amy is being written or was planned to come from the future. Amy is from the future. She kind of has her own Trunks storyline going on here. She's taken over Silver's story. I don't know. Very interesting for that concept for like Amy to be coming from the future. We got this with Knuckles and Sonic interrupting Eggman watching the soap opera. This time, now this is just they got Will Ferrell in the soap opera. Now that is a choice. That would have been, I know exactly why they cut that out. Or they just did not go with it. That would have been another A-list celebrity to buy so much money to be thrown toward Will Ferrell just for 60 seconds of screen time. Yeah, I guess it's good that they cut that out. Would have been kind of a waste of money. But yeah, that's very funny. We got concept art over in the interruptum in the crab. We got this concept art, which we kind of already talked about in our video, but in the Child Guard. I love Sonic here. Looks incredible. I like Tails. This is awesome. Love it. Love it. This is an interesting shot. So this is when they're camping. Sonic, for some reason, already looks sad. He's making a chili dog. Tails is making marshmallow, and Knuckles' marshmallow is already burned to bits. It's funny, this shot of Knuckles with the long, it actually looks very Ken Penders like in a way. It kind of elicits that Ken Penders feel right here. But yeah, no, very interesting shot here of the gang. We got the next one here where we got Knuckles. Yeah, so this is when they're going through that black hole. And yeah, so this made it into the movie as is. Very interesting to see the concept art. This one is such a cool shot. Interesting though. So yeah, so it looks like the arc is already exploding, but Shadow is by Sonic. He is perfectly safe. Interesting concept. Where is Shadow's middle spine? Why does he not have a middle spine here? That is, yeah, okay. Well, it's just concept, so it doesn't really matter. But he looks radically different from Sonic. I wonder why that is. Maybe this artist is not familiar with the Sonic franchise, but yeah, like Shadow's super form looks completely different from Sonic's, when in reality they should look very similar. So that is interesting. We got Gerald and Shadow. This is when, yeah, they were tied up, but this is supposed to be in the old gun base, but they're in what looks like an old library or something here. Very interesting. Obviously they decided to change it to a setting that's more in line with the universe. Very cool. I love this shot. This is a great shot of Shadow with Maria. Very cool. This was literally 1-to-1 recreated in the movie, so they did an amazing job capturing this in live action. They did great. Now this is interesting. This is an interesting thing to talk about here. So this kind of reminds me of the games, because they have Maria and Shadow in space. In the movie, Maria and Shadow are on a gun base on Earth. In here, she is in space. But in this one, is she on the moon with Shadow? Is she on the moon? So maybe their base would have been on the moon. How is Maria breathing? Don't even know. Interesting. I guess, yeah, again, this goes to show just how early the concept art for this movie is, and it goes to show just how much things have changed, what they were planning. Interesting that this was cut. And it is also kind of funny when you think about like how early this must have been made. The concept art for Sonic Movie 4 is probably already either done or being worked on now. So it's very interesting to see that. Sam, are you serious? What? Dude, what? Oh, it's a shot with him. Oh, I mean, it's not like it's okay. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. All right. I'll explain further. I'm sorry. I missed one. I forgot to download one. Okay, hold on. Everyone's yelling at me. Hold on. Let me see. Two, actually. I'm missing two. Here, let me look. What am I missing? What? I didn't, like, there's still some we didn't go into yet, but what, chat, what am I missing? What are you guys yelling about? Oh, this one? Oh, this one I don't even have. Okay, got it. Okay. This one I don't even have. Okay, we'll add that to the... Anything else? I'm scrolling. I'm looking. I don't see it. Okay. I think we're good. I'm going based off these threads and what you guys sent me. If I'm missing one, then go ahead and send it. But I'm not seeing any others. Looks like we have everything. Everyone's saying I'm missing this, I'm missing that. I already said I'm sure there is some that I don't have. But I'm just going off of what people sent me on Twitter, and that is all the ones people sent me on Twitter. Y'all gonna make me do some editing work. Ugh. These are completely from a different thing. Okay, I think that's it. I'm going to grab right now because I can't do every single one if there is ones out there. Okay, are we clear to continue? Are we good? All right, let's continue. Okay. Here we go. I don't need people yelling at me in the video, okay? Here we go. Ugh. Now, I know there is an interesting... Let me restart. I sound tired as hell. Ugh. Now, the interesting prospect with this image that some people in the chat were mentioning is that this could be a dream sequence, or it could be when Shadow's on the moon with Sonic, and it's reminding him of when he was looking at the stars with Maria. Interesting is probably not like an actual scene then. I guess that would make more sense, the fact that Maria can't breathe in space. So I guess it would make sense that it's probably a dream sequence of him imagining what it was like when he was like at the stars with Sonic. I actually kind of do wish that stayed in the movie then, because I do feel like, as I mentioned in my review, that scene where Shadow switches, becomes good, was a bit quick. So yeah, I do feel like this may have been needed, but interesting to see it in concept. We have this next concept, I guess, of when Eggman was in Mexico. Like escaped in Mexico, which is very interesting. Got a whole lot of brands here. They had a lot of brand deals set up. They were ready for it. And what did they stop for groceries on the way? Like, that is interesting. Okay. So very interesting. I guess I'm kind of happy they cut this out. I feel like this would have been kind of random. Like, oh, we got to take a trip to Mexico for like, it feels weird. It's like, I feel like Eggman doesn't need to escape to a different country to escape. He could just hide in a lair like he did in the movie. So yeah, I get it. We got this next. Oh, I talked about this already. Cool. We got this one here of Shadow and Sonic fighting, and this is once again showcasing, like in the other concept art, the arc shooting and hitting the Earth. So Eggman would have won. He would have destroyed the Earth, and there would have been a time travel element in all of this. So again, very interesting to see that play out here. Very cool. And we got, oh god, this is so badass. We got Eggman and Gerald fighting together to defeat Gun as they steal the key. I really wish they actually did this. I do think that is one thing I do hope they lean into, or even by Jim Carrey on, is not every scene needs to be funny or goofy. I would like if they were to have some badass moments. I think if Gerald and Robotnik had a badass scene, that'd be so cool. What if instead, like, of them dancing, like, just because they're winning, what if this whole sequence was a dance? They're dancing while doing this badass destroy Gun, like they're invincible, right? I think this would have been cool. I would have liked to see this play out where you get a scene like this. I would like to see in movie 4 Jim Carrey or Eggman get a badass scene, get a badass moment where he is legitimately just such a cool villain and is leaning into that badass role with Gerald. And it would have been cool if he did it with Gerald. And then we got this one, which pretty much made it in the movie. It's when Sonic and Shadow are fighting in Shibuya, except we got Knuckles and Tails who were part of that fight. They were not sidelined yet. But yeah, it's very interesting to see all this concept art. It's very interesting to see what was kept, what made it into the movie, and how things have changed as they continue to make it. I think what was cut was fair enough, and in the end, the movie is still amazing, and I really like what we got. And yeah, nothing much else to say outside of that. I'll just say thank you all for watching. Thank you guys for joining in on this new format. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I'll definitely do more community discussion and bring you guys in on discussion for this type of videos. But yeah, Sonic Movie 3 is now out digitally. If you guys want to see it, obviously definitely recommend buying it, supporting this movie. Again, as we've seen from this behind the scenes, these movies being successful, that budget goes a long way. They go into putting back in these movies, increasing the budget, making them even bigger, better. And I hope with movie 4, they don't feel discouraged. They don't feel that syndrome with the fact that it's like sequelitis. I hope they continue to make them even bigger, even better. And I hope as they continue to add more characters, they have Metal Sonic coming in, they have Amy coming in, they have hopefully other characters like Silver coming in. I hope they don't feel discouraged. I hope they continue to add to it, add to the budget. So yeah, support the movie. If you haven't seen it in theaters, it probably still is in theaters in your area. Go out and see it in theaters first. Buy it digitally. And yeah, amazing. I liked it. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll talk to you guys very soon. See you later, procrastinators. I'm not actually ending. That was just for YouTube. I'm sorry. But yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool. Cool. We did it. We did it, chat. Now, real quick, because I'm not ending it here. I'm not ending it here. We're still chilling. Let me put on some music in the meantime. Let me hear from you. How can I improve this segment or this idea for like making videos in this format? You clicked off. I'm sorry, Dimitri. Any recommendations? Anything that could help improve this? Anything? And by the way, there's donations from like 2 hours ago I missed. I am so sorry. I will read them all in a moment. It's just because we've been on the YouTube elements. I think it worked. I think reading from the chat is perfect. Oh, it's all good. I'm in the video format, so alerts aren't going to pop up right now. Sam, you were in the film. You're the 40-year-old in the basement. I hate you. You know that? I hate you. You almost clicked off. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You really thought it was you were in a. I'm sorry. Here, I'll go here. That way you guys feel at home. Is that better? It's kind of crowded where you are on the screen. I mean, it's about where I put myself if I green screen myself anyways. So, I don't know if I think with the chat, I can definitely see the crowded element. I'll definitely fix this part up. I'll make this look a little cleaner somehow. Oh, that's not the right scene. But yeah. Do you guys like the chat box looking like that? Or do you guys want it boxed? Let's talk about this now. Let me get this out of the way. Let's figure this out with my stupid chat box. Where's my chat? And don't just say yes. Be honest. I don't need to just hear a yes. This is how it looks now with this. But this is how it used to look. This was the boxed look. This was the boxed look I had going on here. And this is what we're going with now with Twitch. No, I don't have no boxed. No box. The box one. No box. No box. No box. You like Twitch the way it is right now. Okay, so you like it clean. Box. Okay, I'll keep it like this in the meantime. We'll play with this. I'll probably increase the font just a little bit more. It's at 30. Let me bring it to 35. I would like to have a I mean, for this scene, I do make this a little darker in the background, so you guys, you know, but... Okay, want me to do a poll? All right, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. You guys are in control of the future. There you go. So don't just vote if you don't know what we're talking about. We're doing this look here, how the chat looks now, like that, or like this, how we used to have it. Boxed. This is the boxed look. This is the boxed look that we kind of had before. The chat's like freezing up. Keep typing, chat. There we go. That's the box look. And then this is the Twitch look. So you guys can vote. Stinky. Wow. What poll are you talking about? There's a poll in the chat right now, and you could vote. Do you guys like how the chat looks like this? Or do you guys like how the chat looks like this? That's a crazy comment for that to pop up. The poll was ended? The poll is not... The poll is not over. The poll is not ended. Does everyone see the poll? It's not ended. I did not end it. Versus this, the clean look, the Twitch look. What is this one? This one is just... Ugh. Why would it cut off your name? That's so stupid. What is old school? Oh my god. Terrible. What's chunky? Why would they cut off your name? Who makes these? They're so stupid. Well, I'm just going to end the poll. We got 125 votes. 62% Twitch, so that's a pretty big offset. All right, we'll stick with Twitch. We'll stick with this look for in the meantime. It makes my life easier. I don't have to switch it between this and this scene. You know what I mean? With that said, I need to read these donations. I am behind. But no, seriously, thank you guys for taking part in the video. I'll try to improve that segment, but expect us to do more of those. Because I want to increase video output this year. And short output. So, here we go. Alrighty, where did I leave off? Drew Bloop, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Chat, thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are doing well. Just Sam says, anybody got some lunch suggestions? Well, that was 2 hours ago. It's probably dinner for you by now. Lunch suggestions, though? You want something that isn't fast food. You don't want something too greasy because it's lunch, you know? You got a whole day ahead of you. You don't want to like ruin your day and like feel shitty. So you're going to want to get something a bit hearty, more of a cuisine, if you will. What you want for lunch is something with a little bit of protein, maybe a little bit of carbs, some rice. You want to get a burrito bowl, but not from Chipotle. Go anywhere else. Find a mom and pop. Find like go get a burrito bowl, but not from a fast food place. You ended up getting sushi. Why am I useless to you? Why am I... That was also really... That was loud, actually. That notification was loud. Well, good to know you got sushi. Maybe you should have waited 2 hours for my suggestion. Why did you wait? Why did you go eat? Why didn't you wait? I didn't answer your question. You went out and ate anyways. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's all right. It's okay. I respect the sushi. I respect sushi. Just Sam, thank you so much for the donation. Hope you enjoyed your lunch. Jalen says, how do you genuinely think they'll do Amy and Sonic's relationship in movie 4? Because whatever they do will become what the general public expects from any Sonic product from the future forward. I expect them to respect... I expect them to respect the game universe's take on it. I would not expect it to stray, because that's important. That is... How loud is that? Jesus Christ. No, I think they would respect it. Especially knowing Jeff Fowler. They wouldn't ship a character when they canonically did not ship. You know what I mean? Like, there's been hints of it. Obviously, we've played with it. But they wouldn't have two characters together when they canonically have not been together yet. You know what I mean? So they would respect it. They would respect the game vision. I think they wouldn't go the Sonic X route. They're definitely not going to make him be a jerk to her. It would probably be more in line with their take of Amy now. There's probably is going to be the scene or a scene where it clearly hints that she has a crush on Sonic and he's just not getting with the program. I think that's going to be the take. Like, they're going to have Amy focused on the mission at hand, like be a really cool character, but I'm sure they're going to have a few hints here and there of like, she kind of has something for Sonic, and Sonic is just, this iteration of Sonic is not going to get it. If Sonic didn't get that Tom was pointing at his heart and not his lungs, he's not going to get when a girl's hitting on him. So if anything, he's not going to be a jerk. My guess is he is not going to be a jerk to Amy. He's not going to ignore it. He's just not going to know it's happening. She's going to be like, wow, Sonic, you're really cool. And he's going to be like, hey, thanks, dude. And he's going to like dab her up and he's going to walk the other way. That's what's going to happen. Thank you, Jenny. That's my thoughts on it. I don't know. Yo, Blocks says, since the other guys seem to be taking the day off, Sam, watch Sonic Under. I swear to God. You're subbing in for him? You're subbing in for him right now? Really? You're going to sub in for him. Okay. So, thank you so much, Blocks. Appreciate it. Danger 421. I love how we all know who he's talking about, too. Danger 420 says, I hope you still play Rise Star sometime soon. It's such an underrated game. Well, that was Doom because of the Saturn. Also, what was the craziest thing about your trip? Oh, my trip wasn't anything crazy. By the way, yeah, Rise Star is a game I tried for like 5 minutes and I never really got. I should try Rise Star sometime. I'd hope it does get some new breaths there. My trip was anything crazy. My sister was moving out of state, so we were driving. We drove her down there, helped her move in, and I flew back. So that was the entire trip. Yeah. It was the craziest part about my trip, though. There was nothing crazy about it. Nothing. There was nothing crazy about it. It really wasn't. Yeah. I did eat at Olive Garden, and behind us was a Sonic Movie 3 sign. I didn't post the picture of it. I took a picture of it. Yeah. Data 420, thank you so much. Luis says, hey Sam, love your videos. Question, which actress do you want to voice Amy in Sonic 4? Mine is Karen Fukuhara, who's from The Boys. I genuinely don't know. I've heard some good suggestions. I can't really put a name. I don't really know. I'll tell you one thing. Yeah, I don't know. I would say, if they did not choose the game voice actor, I would not be surprised or hurt by it. I think Colleen is special because Colleen's voice is very unique and she really nails Tails. But yeah, when it comes to Amy, I don't really know. I think there's a lot of good choices out there. Anna Kendrick, that people have said that. Lizzie Freeman, Kristen Bell. There's a lot of different choices that they could go with. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. A lot of good choices though. Thank you so much, Luis. Katie says, I'm back from piano lessons. What did you miss? Nothing. You missed... Oh, that was 2 hours ago, so you really didn't miss anything. You were here the whole time. The Bobby, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Ricky Valdez with a $10 donation says, Sam, love your movie review, but you hate Chowmix's take on it, about it not being the same as the game. Even the part of Sonic getting mad, I don't see his opinion film its own thing, being one-to-one. I mean... That's totally fine to disagree with someone's take on it. I mean, that's the beauty of it, is everyone's gonna have a different take on the movie. Like I said, like a lot of us, we're purists. I'm a purist, and I get where Chowmix is coming from. Now, obviously, we're in movie 3, so at some point I kind of gave up. I feel like I'm at the point where it's like I just go and I know it's gonna be different. I know it's gonna be a different take. I get it. So like my brain is like manufactured to know we're in a different. This is a whole different universe. But I understand where Chowmix is coming from too. If you guys don't know what the review talking about, Chowmix mentioned he didn't really like how there's a lot of moments in the movie where maybe some of the main characters weren't really acting like their game counterpart, and he even felt like Sonic seeking revenge was just such didn't really align with like the Sonic we know, and it doesn't. And I think what I explained from my end was like it isn't Sonic. But that was kind of the point, because it was used to teach Sonic to become the Sonic we know. Like he needed a life lesson to become Sonic. So like yeah, but I get why he felt that way. But I guess that's part of it. We're gonna hear opinions that are different. We're gonna hear people that say they absolutely love this take. I know people disagree with me. People are like, Sam, you're crazy. I think the scenes with Gerald are amazing. Meanwhile, I'm just looking at this concept art right now, and I'm just like, hey, this would have been a whole lot better than that weird mantis thing they were doing, and they were like, you know what I mean? But people disagree with me. So yeah, it's just people are gonna have. But that's also I do want to mention. That's why I bring like we have different people on. That's why I bring Fidel on, because Fidel, it's actually kind of funny. Actually, now that I think about it, Fidel is somebody who is extremely positive. He does not. You never really see him talk negatively a whole lot of the time. Chowmix is kind of more of a purist. He's also very. I will say this though too. We're all very positive in the grand scheme of things compared to other people out there. We're very fucking positive, right? So, but in the positivity spectrum, Fidel is extremely positive. Chowmix is kind of more of a purist. I feel like I'm kind of in the middle. Like I'm able to I feel like I'm able to turn on the criticality of things more than Fidel sometimes. But maybe like I could kind of put a line in the sand when it comes to like the purest form with like maybe Chowmix. But that's why I bring them on. Because I think that's what makes the discussion so interesting. If we had all three of us saying the same thing, it would be pointless. You know what I mean? But that's what makes it so interesting. Is like I like that dynamic between us where we're not overly negative to be negative. We're not, going in to hate it. We're going in being Sonic fans, but we have our different takes. You know what I mean? It's the balance. But yeah, I respect. I think you guys should watch my review. I think you guys should watch my review. No, I think Chomix's take is totally valid, though. I do think Chomix's take is valid because at the end of the day, we're all fans, and But thank you so much, Ricky, for your donation. Appreciate it. VT Dunn, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we're all positive but realistic at the end of the day. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Would are the heroes? Yeah. We are optimists, but realists. Yes, exactly. Megadon with a $10 donation says, to Ben's credit, he has experience in voice acting, playing Leo in Rise of the TMNT. This Leo is the best, but overconfident. And in multiple Disney cartoons. Yeah, that is true too, Megadon. He is, and you could show it. You could tell. I remember when it was announced that Ben Schwartz was going to voice Sonic. People took clips of his other voiceover work and put it over Sonic, and that's when we kind of got an idea of what Sonic was going to be like, and it works. But I do want to say, by the way, on the topic of the whole positivity thing, I hope you guys do see, though, that I hope you guys still appreciate the criticality when it happens. You know what I mean? Because, like, I will say it's, I mean, I really want, like, all 400 of you to, like, kind of think about it this way. I'll give you guys the mindset of, like, what keeps me up at night and what I stress about, right? We're gonna have, like, a real one-to-one right now. This is, like, what's hard as a person who's one of I do see myself as one of the big voices in the community. Even though I don't have the biggest sub count, it's like people do care about my opinions. I think it's hard as of recently to be critical and explain why I'm being critical. Like, before, I could be critical of something and I didn't need to explain why I'm being critical, but, like, now whenever I'm critical, I need to make it clear why. It feels like every single time I'm critical now, I need to explain I'm doing it because I want the series to be better. And I think that really came through on, like, the Knuckles show, for example. I was pretty negative about that show. Like, I think that's about as negative as I've been since, I want to say, 2019. You know what I mean? Like, that's the most negative I was since, like, 2019. And obviously, people did not like that. It's whatever. Because, like, now that we've seen, like, movie 3, and you see the amazing budget and how incredible the show is, like, I think we can all agree the Knuckles show could have been better. Like, now that you've seen Peak with amazing action and amazing integration of those characters in the live action world, like, you like, you can tell it wasn't where it should have been. But it's okay to have those missteps. Like, that's why it's okay. That's why it's good to be critical and to voice my opinion on it. People, but this is also really funny, right? So in my Knuckles show, I cut this out. I did make a community post about this. I cut out that segment in the Knuckles review where I got emotional. And I got emotional because at that moment, I was getting a decent amount of hate on Twitter. And that's something I'll be honest with you guys on. When I get a lot of hate, I don't take it well. I just don't. Like, it's just a human reaction, I guess. I don't take it well. I think when it comes to like getting hate or when people have the wrong impression of me, that's when that's what really gets to me. When people get something wrong about me. And obviously 2024 was the fucking year of that shit, right? So mentally it takes a toll. By the way, I'm going to therapy soon. Don't worry. But yeah, no, it takes a toll. But it's human, right? Like, people misunderstand me. Sometimes they don't know me. They assume things of me. They'll say things that are damaging, you know? And the Knuckles show was a segment of that where people gave me a lot of shit for being negative. And it's like, when you see my background, when you see that I have a degree, a degree, a biology degree, and I was going to go into the medical field, and I finished my degree in college, but I kind of gave up on that to pursue what I'm doing now. I really took a gamble with my life, and my gamble is talking about Sonic. You know what I mean? And for anyone to assume, like, I would ever hate on Sonic to hate on Sonic, I think they are fucking insane. Now, I think most of the time, those people just don't know me, and they just say that shit on Twitter, and they just happen to have a big voice, and then it spreads. But, like, Sonic is literally my job. Like, I made it my job. So whenever I become critical, it's very... And I know you guys are in my chat. You guys are here. I'm not talking about you. No one in here has this problem with me. But what I'm saying is, you will notice, like, say, for example, let's say Crossworld is bad. Really bad. Let's say it's worse than TSR, okay? I will be upset. I'm going to be loud. I'm going to voice why it's bad, and I'm going to explain what needs to be done to make it better, right? You will see people who will say, God, why are these Sonic tubers always overly so negative? Did you see the past 4 years of me being positive? No. But the switch up is fast, is what I'm trying to say. The switch up that happens where people think of... So when people do that, it's good to remind them, I guess, from my community, is like, no, Sam is not overly negative. Sam is not overly positive either. You know what Sam is? Saying his opinion about a particular subject, and things could be good or bad, or in the middle. And that's all it is. There's no one trick pony here where it's like, oh, he's always like this. No, I'm not. But I'm going to say right now, Sonic's in a really good fucking place. So I'm in a positive mood. And that's why I also cut that out of the Knuckles show. Outside of all the hate and people taking it out of context. It's just like, in the end, I saw movie 3. And I saw the Knuckles show had no effect on the movie franchise. And more importantly, none of this has an effect on the game franchise. Other than positivity. If the movies do well, the game does well. And spreading the brand. But... like, I'm not going to worry about seeing Wade or Wanda in the movie universe or the games. You know what I mean? That's why I retroactively was like, okay, I could lower the temperature on that. I still agree with what I said in my review, but that worry, that fear I had of like this could ruin everything we have, we don't have to worry about that. You know what I mean? But yeah. With that said, go to therapy. I'm working on it. As a entrepreneur who doesn't work for anybody, as an employee who currently doesn't have health insurance. Yeah. It's hard to get therapy. But go to therapy. Go to therapy. I'm working on it now. You know what's funny? And I don't think I put it together too. And by the way, I know but people are gonna be like, yo, this isn't appropriate to talk about on stream. No, because I'm real with my audience. I like to be real with my audience. You guys getting to know me, I get to know you, and I get to be real sometimes. This is a therapy session, okay? You know what's interesting though, chat? And I think it's okay to share this. It's fine. But I heard recently, not even recently, but like in the past like year, that like people get the assumption that I care too much about like what's like people will say that like I will come off as like inauthentic, which is like that's what I'm battling with right now. That's also part of the therapy aspect of it. Because I think in that aspect, you know what's funny though? That aspect comes from like that aspect comes from like people that are like not necessarily friends, but like people that like, you know what I mean, like are connected in that circle, other people. So it's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like, so it's like at the same time, right, where the public will say I am overly negative sometimes, other people will say I care too much about what Sega thinks about me and I'm too overly positive. This happens. Like this is where I'm like, I'm being tugged back and forth. Where, yeah, echo chambers. Sushi, 100%. That's a great way to put it. It is echo chambers. Where, yeah, people internally will say, I care too much about what Sega thinks about me and that I'm too positive. And like, clearly you're too positive, but it's like, what the fuck? But then externally, the moment I'm negative, people have that thing to say, oh, I'm too negative. So literally, like, I'm being pulled two ways. Both things can't be true at once, guys. With that said, that's when I turned off everybody and I said, I'm going to focus on just streaming, having fun with my community. Yeah. People say that because they're salty. You have worked in Sega and they think I think that's the reality, Lonely Goomba. I try not to think about that. But I think that is the most reasonable explanation. It could be based in jealousy. Can I also make it clear though that like, but like I was a contractor. Like I'm not like you know what I mean? Like it's not like I'm not the one getting invited to Japan. I'm not like, you know what I mean? I'm not like in that bubble. What I did for Sega is literally work. Like social media work. You know what I mean? So it's not, you know what I mean? So like, I feel like that's why for me, like the jealousy part where people say, oh, they're just jealous of you. Is like, are they? Who wants to do what I did? Like, come on. Like I'm not doing it. Like, you know what I mean? But that's just the discussion part of it where it's just like, it is funny. That, all this to say, that's just the insight I wanted to give you guys. Was like, in the discussion of like if overly negative, overly positive, that type of thing, that goes to show like mentally where I was last year and why I'm going to therapy and like all this stuff is because that's what I battle with behind the scenes is the community saying one thing, internally other people saying this, and I just come on my camera and I just try to play a game and have fun for hours. So it's just like, yeah, you know, whatever. Therapy over. All right. Anyways, well, how do we? What did we get to this? How did we get here? Megadon, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. Mamiya with the donations. Honestly, couldn't ask for a more amazing cast to learn and team. Everyone there seems like they generally care and love the character, and the fans just want to make people happy. That doesn't really exist in the movie industry. It's so lovely to see passionate people. It is 100%, and I think that's why it's unique too. Because again, the thing with these movies, the outlier. And it's funny, I think even Angry Joe mentioned it, right? People that aren't like big in the Sonic community, people that are movie nerds have noticed that this trilogy is something unique. You don't get trilogies or sequels that get better, make more money, get more money poured into it, and people like them more. That doesn't happen. That almost never happens. It almost never happens. The only times those things really shine through is like Star Wars, the original. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, it's getting better and better. And then, like, you know what I mean? Like, you'll get those movies where it's like, oh, that's, you know what I mean? Like Pirates of the Caribbean. But those are big names, right? Those are big names that people remember because they did well and they got better and people liked them. So, like, and by the way, it's funny. I say Star Wars like the first three, by the way. Let me make that clear. The first three. I'm talking about the first three, episode 4, 5, and 6. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about the prequels. I'm talking about, and then I'm not talking about the Disney sequel. No, fuck. Star Wars, that kind of ruined it. But no, like the originals. You know what I mean? They got better and better. So, like, that's what I was saying. Like, people have noticed, like, this is a unique thing that the movie industry does not have, especially not now. So it is cool to see. It is cool to see. And that's why these are going to be remembered. These are going to be remembered for a while. At least the first three. And I don't know how movie 4 is going to be. We'll see, though. Thank you so much, Mama Mia. Appreciate it. I am hungry with a $10 donation. Says, not going to lie, I want those derpy puppets. So do I. I do, too. I do, too. Minikyo, thanks so much for subscribing. Sharik360, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Cheyenne Clark, thanks so much for subscribing. Waflex says, so they promoted movie 3 in the style of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Guess it's time to promote Sonic 4 in the style of Sonic 4 episode 1 2. Oh shit. I was gonna make those jokes. I was gonna make like a fake Twitter post like, it has just been announced. Breaking. It's just been announced. Sonic movie 4 is gonna be cut into 2 parts. Episode 1 comes out on March and episode 2 comes out in December. like a totally fake like story like news beat. We'll see what happens. The jokes write themselves though. I know people are gonna do it. But man, thank you so much for the donation, Waflex. KB says, Gerald literally just said, cool story, bro. You should tell it at parties. Literally, he did during that cutback scene. Thanks so much, KB. Jackson Key, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you again, KB, for the very generous donation. Exodus says, Eggman Emperor has Sonic Supersonic Quill, by the way. Oh shit. I didn't realize that. Hold on, wait. Damn. Hold on. Is it this one? Nope, I was wrong. Hold on. This one? This one. Oh, he does. Interesting. Interesting. A supersonic quill. That'd be interesting. So it's like, if he goes super, would that make him more powerful by virtue? Would that make Metal Sonic more powerful? They could totally pull an OVA. The more energy Sonic outputs, the same energy Metal Sonic outputs. They could totally do that. Yo, Patrick Casey, I got an idea. Patrick Casey? Patrick Casey, listen to me real quick. Listen, whatever Sonic does, Metal Sonic does, like OVA, but it's like power and the quill. I'm just saying. Anyways, I'm just saying. All right. Thank you so much. Exodus, you're very interesting. Warrior Thomas says, Peak Cinema. That was an hour ago. Thanks so much for the $20 donation, dude. Very generous of you. Thank you so much. You're absolutely right about that. It was Peak Cinema. Just Sam says, I ended up getting sushi. How dare you? Galactic Chaos, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you on the Twitch side. Make sure you guys follow the Twitch side too if you guys haven't. Hope Ocean, thanks so much for the fiber, says, hey Sam, do you think the Sonic IDW comic should be adapted by Studio Gigex and Simage Animation? They're the same animation studio that did Dark Beginnings. I say, why not? I think it'd be cool. I think there's a lot of potential for IDW comics to be adapted in some way. Oh, Lonely Goomba. They gotta reference that line. I'm gonna make a whole video on movie 4. I think we gotta do a whole video on movie 4. I'm gonna do that at some point. Hope Ocean, yeah, though. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That'd be sick. Blocks says, Sam, the new chat doesn't show custom emojis. I'm waiting for it to pop up. Wait, wait, hold on. The boxed one didn't either. I don't think the boxed one showed him either. You know what? If anyone knows CC, like, editing, hit me up. You know what? We're gonna go with the clean look, but I'm gonna do, like, if somebody could do a custom code, I'm gonna do that. Like a CSS. I'll have somebody make a custom one. I'm so sick of this shit. It's pissing me off. Yeah, fuck Streamlabs. Okay, CSS, we're going, I'm in the market to find somebody who's a nerd. In fact, I actually know a couple people that could do that for me. I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out. Leave that to me. Because I did have a chat a long time ago that could. It was a custom CSS. And it could do custom ones, so. Use Stream Elements? Maybe Stream Elements. I'll look into it. The only thing is that I did like about Streamlabs is everything is integrated, but at this point I don't care. Stream Elements is the way to go, though. I'll look into it. I hope Sonic 4 has all the various Metal Sonic, Mecha Sonic designs. I hope so too. I would say if there's going to be copies of Metal Sonic like they did in the post credit, they should change them to be like Mark 1 Metal Sonic. Like the Mecha Sonic, like Mark 1, like different iterations, you know what I mean? That'd be cool. And okay. Block says, thank you so much, Block. Appreciate it. Flat Moby Society says, I enjoy the stream, Samantha. Keep it up. Also, is there any non-Sonic games you are looking forward to play or would like to stream? Yes. Yes, Flat Moby Society. I would love to stream the Jack and Daxter series. I grew up with those series. I would love to stream them. I would love to get into Yakuza, but I can't really stream those games because they're too long. I want to stream Mario Odyssey before the next 3D Mario game. I would like to finish Odyssey on stream. I never finished it. I did a Let's Play of it, but I only got so far. I was editing parts, but those got like canceled at some point. Yeah, I like Ratchet and Clank. I played those. I did stream some of those though. Yeah, there's a decent amount to do still. Yeah. At some point we'll get to them. Thank you so much, Flat Movie Society. Donald Wheatzel, thanks so much for subscribing. Ashton Shirtliff says, your honestly and genuine opinion of Sonic content are the main reasons I've been subscribed to you for over 4 years. Keep going. I love to hear that. I actually really love to hear that. Thank you so much. No, and I will say too, it feels good to be rewarded to do that. To be honest. I think that's important. Like, to be rewarded for that. You know what I mean? Thanks, my Dashin, for picking up on that. Appreciate you. Dashy93 says, did you see in the post-credits the main Metal Sonic and the copies look slightly different? The first one is probably the main Metal Sonic. People did say that. And I don't know if that's true entirely. People said that because it looked like to them the main Metal Sonic is blue and the other ones are kind of gray. But I don't think that's true, and now that it's in HD, we could check for ourselves. I don't think it's true. I think it's just the lighting. I'm trying to So it's blue, yellow, you know what I mean? It's Sonic, but then let me go to this one.
I can't blame you though. It's hard to copy perfection.
Yeah, these are still blue. People were like, "Oh, are these guys like gray?" No, they're blue. They're still blue. They're still blue. It's just the lighting because it's dark out. It's like nighttime. It's kind of hard to see. You know what I mean? That looks gray though. That is weird because in this shot, that looks pretty. There's no color on this one. That looks pretty gray to me. You know what I mean? Interesting. I don't know. It might be the lighting. I don't know. Because this guy is clearly blue. Clearly blue. Also, nice shot of the moon, by the way. Let me put this over here, by the way. I don't want to get copyrighted, so hold on. Let me look. I don't know. It might be the lighting. They're the same model, though. That's for sure. They're the same model. Hey, oh, hey. Sorry. I'm not trying to get copyrighted. Wait, go back. Hold on. If I could go frame by frame, it would be so much easier.
I'm flattered by the cosplay, but you got a few details wrong. I can't blame you though. It's hard to copy perfection.
What's up, chat? Hold on. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that at all. Here you go. I think it's the lighting. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. Also, what the fuck? What is this quality? I thought it was supposed to be like 4 HD, whatever the fuck. Why is it so pixelated? Dude, Fandango sucks. Is there like a quality option to this thing? Is there like a quality option? How do I watch this in HD? Info? How do I increase the quality of this movie? You have 4K HD. Well, I was not watching in 4K, that's for sure. Waiting on Blu-ray? I mean, same, but like, if this is saying it's 4K and it looked that pixelated, the rest are gray? I don't know. Ah! I'm gonna fucking die from Jelly Roll. Hold on. This one's blue. This one's blue. That is clearly blue. Hold on.
You better not miss.
Maybe those are gray. My forehead's in 4K. That is true. But like genuinely, like, are you guys seeing this? Like, this ain't HD. Like, I see like so much artifacting right here. Like, this is all artifacting, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, it almost feels like I'm watching this in like 720p. No, don't buy this movie in Fandango.
That's a neat trick.
I mean, those look gray. They look gray here. But here they look blue. Did those middle parts looked a little different?
Okay, so if you're gonna take a shot.
Weird.
I can't blame you though. It's hard to cop. If you're gonna take a shot, I'm flattered by the cosplay, but you got a few details.
I mean, okay, wait a minute. You sold me. 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 Yeah, this is the main Metal Sonic, obviously. Yeah, these guys are different. You can tell. Fuck the lighting. Don't even worry about that. Maybe they are a little more gray, but they have an extra line of yellow here. This one doesn't have that. So, 100%, yeah, these are like a mass-produced model. They also have yellow on the lining of their eye. Okay. All right. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, they are made to be different. That's good. I'm actually happy about that because I thought they defeated Metal Sonic too easily. But doesn't this Metal Sonic still die, though? I should probably get in the way before I get a copyright claim. So if they have yellow, they're... I mean, she wrecks all of them. Yeah, that's also a mass-produced one. Wrecks it. Who are you? Your mother. Yeah, so, I don't know. Interesting, though. I'll talk about it. Thank you guys for letting me on that, though. I'll definitely have to talk about that in my movie 4 review, and I'll definitely discuss that in a video. I think there's a lot of inconclusive. Well, there is definitely a difference. That's one thing we can confirm now from what we just saw. There is a difference. There is a different outline on those models than the main one. So there is a difference in those Metal Sonics. If those are actually gray, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Is that all? I think we caught up on all the donations. Thank you guys for the donations, by the way. Can we please get one giant heart spam for all the support today? Thank you guys so much for the very generous donations. You guys did amazing. And I really do appreciate not only the donations, but also the feedback. Letting me test this new format for the streams. And also for listening to me yap about personal stuff. Because I think talking about my personal stuff with you guys, it does help me sometimes. It does help me to, like, be honest with you guys. And, yeah. Therapy is a good thing. And I will be starting it soon. Let's jump to fan art. Let's jump to fan art and memes. We'll start with memes first. Let's start with memes first, brother. Yo, Ricky Laurel, dude. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate you. 5 gifted out of nowhere. Heart spam chat for Ricky Roll. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. You're amazing. Thank you so much. I love you. What is this? Live and learn. Yo, Megadon, thank you so much. Metal 3.0. I don't think, no, those aren't Metal Sonic 3.0. They're not Metal Sonic 3.0. Yeah, no, Metal Sonic 3.0. Is that like, isn't that from Rivals? I didn't play Rivals yet, by the way. So, like, I have yet to, like, is it from Rivals? Yeah, Rivals. Yeah, I didn't play Rivals, so I didn't experience this yet. But nah, I mean, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. I think Rivals is way too obscure. Okay, I'm just... He's in speed of the... Okay, I'm just going to say this. I'm going to say this. I do think fans... They suggest things that are too obscure. People were saying, like, oh my god, they should have Eggman Negative be in the next movie. No. Like, that is too obscure. Even, like, I have to be true toward, like, Paramount and, like, Jeff Fowler. They can't just pick anything from these game series. They have to be pick stuff that even general people will kind of know and be familiar with. I think Silver is probably as deep as it's gonna go. If they want, I think the Chaotix is a good idea for the Knuckles series if they do a new one. But like, they're not gonna do Eggman negative. They're not gonna get. They're not gonna bring like they're not gonna have like those like characters that are really obscure from like side series. They're just not. They're just not. Like Rouge and Blaze is a safe bet. Do I think they're gonna have their own after credit like that level? Probably not. Maybe Rouge, but not Blaze. I love Blaze though. Don't get me wrong. But like, you're not gonna see Vanilla. Okay. You're not gonna see like Cubot and Orbot. like you're not gonna see those type of characters. They gotta cater to the normies a bit. So it's gotta be Sonic characters that are well known. You know? It sucks. I don't think they're gonna be an Emerald. I would like for there to be an Omega. I don't know if there's gonna be an Omega. I would like there to be an Omega though. I think Big the Cat is a safe bet. But they're not like, yeah. I don't think they're gonna do a character that's like pretty obscure, you know? You're not gonna see Dodonpa. But yeah. This is cool. Thank you so much, Thomas. Oh fuck, what is this? Oh god, am I gonna be embarrassed? Hold on. You missed that? Screw it, we're gonna Flame the Hedgehog sent this. Here we go. 1, 2, rotate! Why did I get hit there? 2, rotate now! Oh! That section in such a height. It's impossible.
We hope you enjoyed this brief montage.
And rotate. Reverse. Nope. I need rings. Okay. First off, this game is a fucking classic, and I gotta stream it again. We will stream that one day. We will stream it again one day. Sega Superstars is fucking underrated. Flame the Hedgehog, thank you so much. Appreciate you. What is it? This is from Thomas? What is this?
And who's your favorite Marvel comics hero? Mine is Superman. Remember the motto? With great power comes great responsibility.
Who's your favorite Marvel superhero? Mine? Swamp Thing. Remember the quote? I am Groot.
My favorite Nintendo character, honestly, is Echo the Dolphin. I think Nintendo should really make another Echo the Dolphin game. Thank you so much, Thomas. What the hell is this? No. Hold on.
This ends now.
Bro. What's this? Skip the montage? Brother, what?
I mean, you should be grateful, Cell. I left you the Cell game.
It's from 12 hours ago.
Long till happiness steps up to greet me. Ukulele solo, yay!
Kermit, okay, I get it. That's quite enough. I appreciate this evening's entertainment, but
What the fuck is going on?
I'm quite confident in my threes, you know.
Oh, we'll see about that.
We got some serious ball handling, folks. Oh, and perfect.
What the fuck am I watching? What? Like, this looks hilarious, but I don't want somebody else's video.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's a tie. You both tied perfectly, and
what the fuck did that just say? Bowling, dancing, Mario Kart, eating Riz, JoJo posing, push-ups. What did that say on the bottom? Memes, sparking 0.
And every...
What did that say? Inserting USB in one entry. Okay, we're done. Or one try. Sorry. Okay, I thought it was saying something else. I got scared.
Akira Toriyama.
Oh yeah, because Toriyama had Cell fucking a frog for 100 episodes.
We're done. Thank you guys so much for watching. That's fucking crazy. I should have clicked off sooner. I'm done. I'm not clicking your links anymore. Please read the description. DB history for Sam. What? Unpolygon says this playlist is for a lead up to DBZ, a bridge streamer when Sam gets tired of being asked for DBZ. Okay, so this is. Yes, I've been watching Totally Not Mark. I actually have been. I actually watched his reviews of like the original Z and GT. They're very good and they're very informative, and it helped me retain a lot of the stuff I watched super fast. So Totally Not Mark is great.
Why are we in the desert? Is this some sort of Disney Aladdin? Shut up the pop culture reference. We're in the... Who's this one? That Mr. Clean. This guy.
Wait, what is happening here? Please don't have any
Why are we in the desert? Is this some sort of Disney Aladdin? Shut up the pop culture reference. We're in the Arabian Nights. Who's this watch guy? His head kind of looks like a peanut M&M's. That is Ball Procrastinates. He looks like Mr. Clean. He looks like a guy that will offer me some thick oatmeal. It reminds me of April 2019.
Thank you, Super Nifty 2. How many Sonic Sam clips do you have? Brother, I'm reacting to me reacting to your clips. That's fucking crazy. Are we gonna keep this going? I'm Pokebrick. What you got, Pokebrick? Wait, did I miss one? No, I did not. What's this Pokebrick?
No, it's fine. I just didn't think it would be Chinese. Is all.
Wait, what? Witnessing Robotnik's next comeback. Oh my god. This is a clip I made a while ago now. Man, Crazy Gamer, you're crazy with these clips. Let me see them.
Oh my god. Evan said that you're streaming Pete.
Well, yeah, because the remake is really good.
Why can't you be a little nice to Secret Rings? What if Secret Rings is having a bad day?
It bullied me, and it was the game I played when I went bald. Crazy Gamer. You might have to be the fucking shorts person, dude. Your editing's really good. Or at least one of them. I'm gonna have multiple people play. And it was the game I played when I went bald. Okay. Deposit the egg. Deposit the egg. Put the egg in the...
Let's go find eggs that match the same shell pattern.
This gotta be a short, bro. Try harder? Try harder? Get out of the way. If you don't make this, I swear to God. Oh, I swear to God. Why are you jumping? I didn't jump. I did not jump yet. You gotta yeet. You gotta yeet him as hard as you can. The word animation's crazy. Here we go. That's it. That's it. If you better get the Does YouTube allow shorts over a minute though? This is a good short though. Let's move on to the next game mode.
I can't believe Sonic the Hedgehog is watching his hair get
Sonic is here! No!
What will Sonic think?
Sega, can you just like take a second to go work on something in the meantime? Just joking, I love you.
Yeah, this is their revenge for your opinions on Sonic Adventure.
I love Sonic Adventure! What lies have you been saying? I want to see what I look like.
Mel Puncher, you and me light theme.
Ow! Can you go slower?
The power couple
is I cannot.
You can't tell me this isn't enough for you! How are you gonna say it? How do I look with a hat?
No, Sam, you have to.
It's like nothing ever happened. Go, Shara! What just happened? What just happened? This is a really good short, but it's going on for 2 minutes. Are we allowed to post anything that long? It's really good though. What? 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 What just happened? Who hit the button? Why? Why? What? Shara turned off the console! That son of a bitch! She turned off the console! What? You got the animation in the back here too? No!
That's your fault, not Super Green's fault.
Well, what do you want from me? This game bullied
Don't get
me.
it twisted. Don't get it twisted.
The fact that he knew
trauma.
I gotta say, Crazy Gamer, I appreciate you for being here for so long that you actually know the history and knew what clips to go to. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god! Damn! Crazy Gamer, you're gonna have to making some of the clips on the channel. Good shit. Damn. I'm gonna have to how the DM left you? Yeah, I'll have to hit you up. That's crazy. That scream! Ah!
Larry, what the hell are you doing?
Larry!
Larry, you can't just. Oh,
Larry! Oh, are you alright? How did...
Larry!
What the fuck? Thank you. Amy, your feet are breaking.
Dude,
I can't do. Actually, this is gonna get copyrighted. Amy, your feet are breaking. Great scream. That was a real thing that happened. Huh? 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 Huh?
Gotta go fast. Don't tell me you've got a catchphrase. That's right, new hedgehog, and that's why
I can't do it. I'm sorry. Thank you. I can't. Thank you. I'm sorry. I gotta be fair. A lot of people submit this. I can't do people like when people submit like their take. Okay, let me see.
And that's why everyone finds it super sigma. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on.
I'm glad I came back to this.
What was that? What? I just said it find it so sigma. Okay, yeah, but that's not in the script. Listen, we're just...
You're done. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'm happy I came back to this. What is this? This is 2 minutes long. Y'all are submitting the longest ones. How do I get out of here? Which pixels me? I had no choice but to play this again. How do I get out of here? Chat. No! Get me out of this game mode. What is it giving me an error sign for? I'm stuck in this game mode? I don't want to play you. No. I don't want to play you anymore. You're saying press 1? Press 1? Press 1? Look it. That's a 1. That's a 1. Can you see it? The freaking white balance. Look. Can you see it? Well, believe me, I'm pressing 1, right? I'm pressing the 1 button. Here's the 2 button that selects. That selects it, right? Here's the 1 button. We're stuck. Press B. Can I turn back my life? Press the minus. Press the start button. Press the up arrow, the down arrow, the left arrow, the right arrow. Did I try breaking the controller? What am I doing wrong? Now it's bullying me, making me think I never controlled a video game before. I gotta quit. I gotta hit the home button on the Wii. I gotta just hit the old reset button on the Wii? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, no, that is not okay. We don't do that in this family. We don't just hit the reset button on controllers anymore. That happened on the Sega Genesis in 1989, okay? That was the last time that happened. We do not just hit reset buttons anymore. What? This game is bullying me. It makes me feel stupid, and I'm so sick of it. I'm mad. I'm so mad. Okay. I mean, I was valid. I don't care what anyone says. I was valid. What is this? Loud warning? Oh, God.
Bullet.
You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh? Did you feel anger? Hate?
She's
bleeding. Begging you for mercy. But you
shot her.
Again and again and again. Please, leave me alone. All right. Everything is going to be okay. Just say, I killed
her.
Is it that hard to say? Just say you killed
her.
Just say it!
What's happening here? What are we doing? The fuck? Thank you, Andy. Also, thank you, Supertail16, for that other one. Out of context posted today. What do we got out of context? What do we got today? Or no context? I always say out of context. I'm running towards your house. I'm outside your house right now. This is a pre-recorded video. Look outside your window. Ah! I'm running towards your house. I'm out. Let's make a challenge. I want everyone on Twitter to make their own skit of this happening, and I will retweet it. Their own skit me saying that. It was like earlier in the stream. Go to the VOD and make your clips and submit them. That's funny. Blue Knight Sonic 4 is about time. What is this purple dude?
Hey, don't you want to stop it?
No, I want to.
Hey, don't.
What the fuck? Thank you so much.
And if you ever come in here again with a goddamn opinion, I will shove it so far up your line.
All right, thank you. Unplugged gun. I love this moment in Sega Superstar. Oh God, what? Oh my God. Ah! We don't have to talk about the chat. The fucking it's a loud meter. You gotta be loud.
Okay,
you gotta wiggle your body and be loud.
I'm yelling. I'm yelling. Do more. What do you need more? I can't yell anymore. I'm in my house yelling. That's not right. Okay.
I get you there in no time.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, you saw me. You got me. There we go.
Yeah, it was the eye toy.
Nothing's gonna done. Why? We're yelling. We're yelling. Holy shit.
Shall we?
I was so tired.
Oh my gosh.
You had to yell and wiggle. That was the whole game. That's how you play Crazy Taxi. Not a meme, but Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll also did the credit theme for Ratchet and Clank movie. Well, then I definitely can't play it here. Interesting to know, though. Interesting to know. Wait, what is this? This is from Podgon. Mr. Pocho? What?
Where do you keep all that air? I almost died.
That's funny. Oh man. Well, thank you guys for the memes. Let's move on to fan art now. Let's take a look at the fan art. I can't fly on. What is this? I made this while at school. Yo, nice movie shadow. Nice. Let me get rid of all these things are giving me anxiety. My poor RAM. Thank you. Looks great. Live and learn. Cool. Ignore his torso is floating and he has no arms. It's okay. It looks better than I could do in a million years. Sonic Daily Zero. This looks fucking sick. Holy shit. Look at the colors. That's awesome, dude. Good stuff, Sonic Daily. God damn. Cheeky Sneaky says, been pretty busy with college as of late, so I haven't had much time as I would like to draw, but I did manage to cram in time to do a quick drawing of Speed Highway, or at least what is supposed to be Speed Highway. Anyways, hope you guys like it. Brother, I love it. Shit looks good. Looks really good, dude. Hell yeah. Nice, man. Good stuff, Cheeky Sneaky. Absolutely peak says Death Egg Crackhead. What? Thank you, Thomas. Death Egg Crackhead. Okay. I finally joined the Discord. Siege Animate, you're in the Discord, thank God! You can put your art here. Yes, dude, put your art there. That way, you don't have to go on Twitter. In Discord, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, take your time. You're okay. Take your time.
What's your name? What? What is your...
Oh, this is the wrong area. You got to put this in. It's just another. Okay, I can't. I will say the dubs. We might have to do like I can't. I don't have time for dubs, but I will say that's in the fan art section. What is this? This is from Angel Troid. I retweeted this, Angel Troid. This is great. This was like I really like this. It's really looks really good, Angel Troid. Thank you so much for that. Man, Discord is really a big place. There's channels and all sorts of new things. I'm just a Twitter boy. It's all good. Take your time. That looks great too, by the way. Take a break from finalizing designs. Oh, yo, on Podgun, this looks great. Believe in yourself. Fight like you always have. Cool. Looks good on Podgun. Send me if you want. What? Dude, no. I'm not even going to shout this out. That's a ridiculous amount. You are not going to donate that. You're freaking crazy. J Rocket, thank you so much. FHAM. Dude, FHAM. That's insane. That's insane. Look at this. That is clean. Good job, FHAM. Jesus, that is clean. That's a clean sketch. Danger 420. Oh my god. This man, once again, brother, how did you do this? Ricky Rollo, by the way, the $5. Did I miss this? Ricky Rollo gives me Nicole Kidman as Roosh and I'd be happy. JK, unless a man can dream and that man is me. Nicole, why am I blanking on who that is? Nicole. Oh, sorry, Ricky Rollo, I missed this. Oh, her. Sure, I don't know. I don't know. Sure. Danger 420. Give me those chicken chops right now. Thanks so much for the sketch. Sammy Jane, sorry, I wanted to show you this one too, but I want to make an opponent you seen last stream when I posted AI content. I really hope you can forgive me. I forgive you. It's not like you're. It's just I gotta set better rules in place. Yeah, just no AI content. best right next to Lemurs do and wish nothing but the best for you. PS, never stop being you. No problem, Sonic and fam. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Also, holy shit, it's me. Thank you so much, Sonic and fam. It's all good, man. No, this isn't fan art, but I wanted to directly contact you with this since it's a topic with movie 3. This person worked on the end credit scene. What?
So it's not lost to me that this video might get more views than normal. It might get more eyes from people that have no idea who I am, so I just want to say hello. I am Sutai. I do low polyish stuff, and I did work on the Sonic movie.
Really? They got an actual dude?
For people that know me or follow me, that might be really shockingly weird, just out of the blue. It's like, yeah, I did this stuff, and you've followed me making VTuber models, but this is the case, and I know it's very strange. So
like
hopefully
that.
I'll explain the story of this, and it will be interesting enough. We'll see.
I like this. This is such a unique thing.
Things I think you can understand that there are a lot of stuff when it comes to big movies like this that people would rather have me not talk about. So I respect all that and everything.
Yeah,
so
NDA,
please
got you.
Keep that in mind. Also, big thing here with this is everything here is owned by Paramount, Sega, and Picture Mill. I own none of these here, and these are not mine at all. And I might be saying that a couple times just so that these companies don't kill me. But it's extremely important that I say that because that was the one thing that was told to me when I said, "Can I talk?" Is that they are owned by Picture Mill, Paramount, Sega, and potentially some other companies. But those are the main ones. My name is Brent Lattery. I use my cell phone to record, and I've worked.
Yeah, I like this guy's energy. That's funny.
I've done animation and majority VFX for mobile games and one AAA game. Here are the games I have worked on, a lot of which you can't find anymore. And I think if you look at these, it might be like, how did this guy work on Sonic? I'm wondering that as well. But something else that I would love for people to keep in mind with this is please do not think of this as a how to get into the industry type video. It is just my story, and maybe you can take some stuff away from it, but it is not that, because there isn't a how to get into the industry with this video. It is a
How to get out of the industry
situation.
Never mind.
Where randomly, very lucky, and yes, so please also
Before Sonic, I'm gonna skip 4 because I want to watch the whole video. I think you guys should watch his video on his channel. Suit Entai 22. Nice.
I look kind of at the job. I had this idea for the
You worked on Dragon Ball
little dating sim
stuff?
type things that
Oh wow, that looks so good.
To make for Dragon Ball character models that I've made in the past. So I made these dimensions, the round bellies, to maybe. The real answer is because none of the people played Sonic really, and of you that have watched the movie will know that this movie is more based on Sonic Adventure. And so why would they pick Sonic Fighter models? The real answer is because none of the people played Sonic really, and they went from pixel art to low poly, so that's what makes sense. But I also agree. That being said, if they did the Sonic Adventure models, then I probably wouldn't be working on it. So, it's one of those situations. But regardless, so on the project, those models were already there. And then what I would have to do further is, so I would have to edit these models to
Wait, how did they get those models? Sorry.
Okay, so starting now, let us just pivot to none of this happened. All of this is hypothetical. Everything I'm talking about here is hypothetical, right, guys? I didn't work on the Sonic movie, and everything here is hypothetical. And I will just show you some of the work I've done. I'll just show you as a hypothetical art challenge, and not at all, from an official product. At least the stuff I'm showing you. Right, guys? Everyone? Okay. So when I got
Hypothetical.
the things they kind of already had, and they've already showed me in like the sort of meeting with the pitch, was they had a bunch of these Sonic Fighter models for Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. These were the models.
They had the Sonic the Fighters models? They had Sonic the Fighter models. Interesting.
That I guess they'd already gone through approval with Sega and Paramount. They're the ones they kind of landed on. Now, the astute of you that have watched the movie will know that this movie is more based on Sonic Adventure. And so why would they pick Sonic Fighter models? The real answer is because none of the people played Sonic really. And
yeah, they just don't know.
They went from pixel art to low poly, so that's what makes sense. But I also agree. That being said, if they did the Sonic Adventure models, then I probably wouldn't be working on it. So, it's one of those situations. But regardless, so on the project, those models were already there. And then what I would have to do further is, so I would have to edit these models to to maybe hit more of what they want from the movie, certain design aspects, whatever. And then I also had to make a shadow, and then I had to make the 2 Robotniks, and then
Yeah, it's like the hypothetical because he can't show the actual model, so he like drew it. That's funny.
they wanted a Chow as well, and then the Supersonic and the Super Shadow. There was a couple more characters added to this stuff later, but I will tell those when we get to them. So starting off with Sonic, this was kind of the base of like setting the tone of how nitpicky they might be, of what they want from these models and how it's going to go. But with just the Sonic the Fighters models, if we look at them, if we look at these old models, they do follow the sort of classic look, the classic dimensions, the round bellies, the big eyes, and the quills that maybe aren't too large. It looks a lot like the old drawings in pixel art. So for the first things I was supposed to do was, we wanted to make the tan arms blue for the film, and then they were concerned about the unit. So they were thinking potentially maybe we just have to make it one eye. And then I was thinking, maybe we'd have to remove the buckle. Sonic movie doesn't have the buckle on his shoe, and maybe they would want to change the torso, like the body. Maybe they don't want the classic look. So there's a lot up in the air, but essentially, hypothetically, we did was change the arms, and we waited to see if the eyes would need to change. When we got back to it, they did not want the buckle removed. They only really wanted the arms changed, and they did want to keep the uni eye. Now, I also went ahead and just changed some of the proportions. The Sonic Fighters models have really long limbs because they're supposed to be like stretching a lot more and doing a little bit more combat, where Sonic in the movies, he's a little more condensed than maybe the original kind of classic Sonic look. So I just kind of made some proportion changes there. And then another thing I pitched was just like circle hands, just because I really like circle hands on low poly or mitts or something.
Yeah, they're
they
cute.
Wanted to kind of keep the fingers and hands from the fighters. So, we did that, and it helped with a lot of poses and stuff, so it was probably for the best. So Sonic was fairly easy, and that was kind of it for the time when I started. And then for Knuckles, everything that is on Tails there is pretty much good to go. Updated some proportions there as well, and that was kind of it for the time when I started.
Oh, so Tails didn't really change a whole lot.
Knuckles, the thought process that they were saying to me was like, they kind of just wanted his dreadlocks longer, which, sure, and they wanted him a little bit taller and a little bit more, bigger, to kind of go with his sizing with the movie. Nothing like Sonic Boom, but, in the movie he's a little bit bigger than Sonic and Tails, where in the games he's roughly the same size as Sonic. Also, he has a really long head and a long nose, so I kind of squished it a little bit initially. They didn't like the squished head, but they liked the other adjustments. Now we move on to Shadow. So this is something that is probably one of the most important things to me on the project. So correct me if I'm wrong, there has never been a classic Shadow. They had the opportunity in Sonic Generations Cross Shadow, and that was our opportunity.
This video's
to
too
Shadow,
interesting.
It was just fortunes. So will they let this go through? If you watch the movie, you see that it's classic Shadow. I got classic Shadow in an official Sonic product. This might be the first classic Shadow in an official
My man
Sonic
did
product. I don't think you guys understand how interesting it is that me, some dude, may have the credit of having the first official classic Shadow in a Sega product. That's weird. Put me on the wiki. Brent Lattery, suit and tie. Put me on the wiki. I want a spot.
I want a spot. That's actually really funny though. Shout out. That's awesome.
I care. I made you care now that I said it. And I go, oh, wait a minute. Anyway. So that was probably the most important aspect, and they were fine with it. They said, maybe just make the body. What the guy said, and I quote, is like, Sonic doesn't do that in the movie.
Wait, hold on.
Insane. Yeah, they checked in on some stuff, but the fact
what is this?
To me, I think there's not much more to say. There's probably some stuff I missed. I guess just my thoughts on the project stuff. So maybe some questions potentially people had were like, did I get to see the movie before? No. Did I get spoiled before? No, whatever. None of that. I got like some things, like I saw Shadow with his gun before. It was in the trailer, and in fact it looked more like just a gun before. They kind of made it look like a taser in the movie, and that was like, kind of the only thing I thought.
That's what we just saw, yeah.
That I got to see first, but nothing really crazy. Of course, Super Sonic, Super Shadow, but I think maybe that could have been assumed. And then I guess they cut the moon in the credits, so there was that aspect as well. But yeah, there was that stuff, and then yeah, so not really spoiled in that sense. It was just kind of looking at the project as a whole. It was extraordinary that I was able to make things that didn't have to go through that much red tape. It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, they checked in on some stuff, but the fact that, like I said, I got classic Shadow in is insane. There was something. So like when Sonic and Shadow jump off the Death Egg, I was gonna make them do a little spin jump. Obviously, they turn into their balls. Of course, that's what happens when they jump what the guy said, and I quote, is like, Sonic doesn't do that in the movie. So, yeah, okay. So, yeah. Okay. And
there's always one. There's always one. There's always like a person in this production that has no idea about the thing he's working on.
But just going back to, like, there was a lot of amount of freedom, and obviously, you know, I know to respect the source material as much as I can, to put in references as much as I can when I can. So all of that stuff, you know, it was really, it was fun to work on, and it wasn't like bad. Like, I think for some of these you might expect there's so much red tape.
That's cool. Cool. Congrats to him. I would recommend watching the whole video. I skipped through a lot of it. Yeah, this guy, shout out to him. I'll put a link in the chat too. That's awesome that he got to work on it. That is actually really cool. And yeah, that's actually great. That's actually great that he worked on it. I mean, yeah, it's great. It's great. It's awesome. We got more fan art. CH Animates. More fan art. This looks amazing. Got Amy here. Looks very good, CH Animates. Sorry about that. I know that took a while. J Fox Fire. J Fox Fire. Amazing. That looks really good. Looks like a shot from the movie. Nice. Does an album count as fan art? Sure. Cool. Twilight Frontiers. Nice. Looks good, purple dude. Found this old drawing of movie Sonic. Hope y'all enjoy. This is from J Vitor. That looks very good. Nice job, Jay. Peaks in my. I'd say Sonic SA2 would be proud movie Sonic, right? Yo, dude, this is definitely peak. Yo, Socks 4, 5, and 6, dude. Did you actually make this? This looks so good. Nice job, dude. Socks 4, 5, and 6. That looks so good. You forgot you had posted that? That's funny. Oh, good purple, dude. Yeah, nice, dude. Yes, you did make that. Dude, this looks so fucking good. Nice job. Nice job, Socks. That looks so good. Damn. Alrighty, y'all. I think that's it for now. I think that's it, y'all. Well, this was a fun stream. It was super fun. Thank you guys for joining me on this. Thank you guys for allowing me to test out this new format, and hope you guys look forward to the video. When the video comes out, obviously, be sure to, I guess, watch it, like it, share it, and I guess look forward to more video content. I want to do more video content, and you guys will see them very soon. So with that said, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Have a good night. See you guys soon. Heart spam the chat for all the love today. You guys are amazing. Take care. Bye, y'all.